The heck? Guess who's back? Oh, we back. So I don't have my mic weird. Did I update this? Hopefully I did update the stream. So we are back. What up, Sean Crafter? What up? What up? What's going on? My day's been doing great. Just woke up a while ago, like an hour ago, I would say. Yeah, I'm up kind of like a night owl, so kind of woke up late today, but you know, it is what it is, cause we're back. Let's see what's going on here on Snowbreak today. How's your day going, Sean? Everything good, I hope. Pretty much starting my day today with Snowbreak, the usual. Let's see here. Let's see. Events. That's right, the standard thing. Let's see what I gotta do for some digicash. Purchase any item from the shop one time. Oh, that's easy. Easy peasy. Let's just buy this. Why not? I got the cash. Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good that your day's going well. Yeah, I'm pretty much new to streaming. I did it a few times, like a while, like a long time ago, like 7 years ago, I would say. But I did it through Xbox, and the whole reason why I even did it was because at the time I didn't have a capture card or anything, and I was doing it for my YouTube, so I would like use the VODs to upload to my YouTube channel. That's how I did it for a while. I kept it like that for a while. That's when I got the capture card, and then from there I pretty much just stopped streaming altogether and just focused on YouTube. What was I gonna do? Yeah, a personal file, and just through the capture card I just did the YouTube stuff for a while. Then I kind of stopped halfway there, and then after all that, like what, 7 years? Not longer than that, probably 10 years, I would say. I'm barely coming back to Twitch. And wait, hold on. I'll do this too. Get these. Yeah, what's up, Sean? What do you suggest? I'm open ears. I'm still new, so. Oh, thanks, Sean. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, artwork and all that. Yeah, I know, like all that stuff would like massively attract new viewers and new followers and all that. Since I'm kind of new, I'm still like slowly leaning into this whole streaming thing. So I haven't like commissioned any art or anything. I haven't like talked to anyone just yet about that. Let's go on base. Let's see who needs to be talked to. Today I'll do Katya's story thing. You know, I think I still need to wait because I think there's a story chapter that I need to read first for Katya's thing, and I haven't reached it just yet. Yeah, I'd like to see your art. Yeah, I'm interested, Sean. If you can show me. Let's see. Hold on. You have like a Twitter page that I can check out? Yeah, I actually do. Yeah, I actually do have a Discord. Let's see. Where's she? Oh, she's in the front. Moxier seem deeply absorbed. in whatever she was studying. What are you doing, Muxir? I'm studying a soul extractor. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that word. A soul extractor? Are you really venturing into that kind of metaphysical tech now? I'll show you. She sent a video clip to my terminal. The so-called soul extractor in the video looked like a broken egg whisk. Or, more accurately, it was a scalp massager shaped like a claw. Caught in its grip was a cat, mesmerized and completely immobilized. Alright, Sean, hold on. All right, Sean. I wrote it down. I have it right here on my computer too. So I'll check it out after I'm done streaming. I'm not gonna do it right now, but yeah, I am definitely gonna check it out after streaming, and I'll let you know if I'm interested. So this is a soul extractor. Yes. Muxir seemed deadly serious. It may look simple and low tech, but I think there's some hidden technology at work here. Well, maybe it really is as simple as it looks. The simplest things often hide the most complexity. Huh? I must figure out the secret of this soul extractor. Muxir didn't offer any other explanation, just a firm resolve. Once I crack it, would you help me test it out, Adjutant? I couldn't help but picture an adorably helpless Muxir under the spell of her own device. Oh, my bad. When that day comes, please do let me know. Alright, there's that. Actually, is there any? No, there isn't. Kinda. Want to do her story, but I think I need to wait. I think I need to do the special chapters. Yeah, for sure, Sean. Let's do. There's that. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I have plenty of inhibitors, so I can just do this. Do that. Do this. Perfect. I'll add you after the stream, Sean. Yeah, I kind of want to focus right now on just finishing the chapter. I've been like lagging behind, so I really want to get straight to it after I claim all these things. All right, here we go. That's events, claim, and then we're good. Wait. Are we good? Yeah. All right, that's good. All right. Let's go with Perlious Snowpath. Oh, and the music. Yeah, for sure. Well, the music right here on this chapter is pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, so like I was like I read a little bit was it 2 days ago when I was talking about the whole gotcha drama thing, the past drama for Girls Frontline and all that. I guess I think was it in the same subreddit or it might be some other different, but yeah, apparently there was like I said, like I remember reading chapter 11 and saying you can tell that this chapter is completely different from the others in terms of like how the story was written and the new additions to like the story, like camera movement, like 3D camera and all that, like in-game engine story content, which like you can tell the difference in the writing and all that was completely different from the rest. And I guess I was kind of right. I was right that chapter 11 and forward is like where the big change happened for Snowbreak in terms of quality and all that. And they also said that they were adding rewriting early chapters of the story. I'm not too sure if the chapters I read when I started the game was already rewritten or hasn't been rewritten yet. So I need to really go check that out to see whether or not chapter 1 or 2 was rewritten by the time I joined the game, or is it still kept as how it was released. But I like the animation, it's so good. All right. Oh yeah, so the way we started with this special chapter was there's like parts that I guess you're skipped. That's meant to be like you saying, "Oh, what's going on with the adjutants and life?" Like, is there like a chapter I missed? But apparently that's intentional. Kind of got an idea that it was, just because like it was weird that it'll go straight to that instead of talking about what exactly happened. I've read other stories from other games where the writer intended it to be like that, where you don't know what's going on, and as the story goes, you'll start piecing together the clues of what happened. So hopefully we'll get to know more about that trial. Let's go with her. Let me can I switch? No, I can't. That's great. Trial. Let's start.
どきなさい。姉さん厳しい。ここはイエロ社の辺境なんだよ。ここで発砲するようなやつは何をしたって不思議じゃないんだから。私が代わりに。
Let's go.
はい。群れから離れた獣が食い物欲しさで別の人間に尻尾を振ったという。
Sniper.
まあそれは置いといて。ちゃちゃっとやること片付けちゃおう。
What the hell, him?
生き返らない。リロード急ぎます。早くしなきゃ。
Oh, what the? This bastard.
もういいはずです。
So, and about the subreddit genre we were talking about yesterday, I think I'm gonna talk a little bit more about that as I play. Oh, it's this right here. A journal entry written by Tess that details her observations from when she was first arrived at. Either that's a Yggdrasil or something else with a Y. Shoot, there you go. Got that sniper. What the? Can I not? Oh wait, that's right, I can jump now. Oh shoot. Sneaky attacks now, are we? Trying to be smart with that enemy placement now, huh? There you go. Search for the escort team member. That's the objective. Oh shoot, I see. Yeah, this is a massive difference compared to their chapters. Just this alone, where they're actually using the map, like the buildings and all that, for the player to like go through. Oh shoot, was I supposed to do that? I think I was. A record conservation between both two HSL employees who accompany Tess on Tess and someone else. These two are dead. Oh, still breathing.
まあしばらくは動けないだろうけど、彼らの応急ビーコンを起動して後方支援に回収を頼みましょう。姉さん、私たちのルートには後方支援いないよ。いいでしょう。詳しい話は車を見つけた後で聞きます。輸送船？こんなところで座礁してるなんて、辺境では珍しい光景に事欠きませんね。そこに人が住んでるってのが余計に面白いね。傭兵に犯罪者、密輸業者、情報屋、ひょっとしたら私たちを襲った犯人もこの船に隠れてるかもしれないね。
Damn, stop a little bit cough. I also found out that I'm not sure if I did talk about it in past streams, but as it turns out, Cherno is like #1 in the tier list. So, you know, just freaking happy that I have her too. I'm happy that she's my favorite character in the story, in the game, and she's #1 on the tier list. You know? Hell yeah. Not that I'm like a tier list Andy. Like, if my character isn't like #1 or S tier all around, I like don't use them. Like Cherno could literally be F tier, and that I'd still use her. Which is why I like her. I still use her 4-star and put her in the squad because that's how much I love her character. SP1 special episode 1, 2. Enemy level 80. Damn, I really like this soundtrack. Let's go. Now, does she have brown hair or black hair? That's the thing I've been noticing. Like, I think it's brown. It looks brown. I'm trying to, cause like right here, it's black and white. So I wonder if it's intentional that it's brown instead, and right here is black and white. Either way, I like Cherno. Cherno, you're the best. You're my #1 here in this game. A journal entry written by Tess that explains how some destroyed ships came to meet their fate.
視線が泳いでいますし、呼吸が少々荒くなりましたね。さ、姉さん、悪いけどもうこれ以上聞かないで。通信が回復したら分析員から説明があるはずだからさ。
There we go. Oh shoot, they're mowing them down like they're storming the beach of Normandy. Holy. I was thinking like I'll play like 4 hours of Snowbreak to get into the story. Try to get through the story as much as possible. And then I was thinking like maybe do like some scary shit. Like maybe do SCP. I downloaded it a few days ago. I was thinking of streaming it, but I feel like it would be games like those is best with the camera, with the oh shoot. So I'm not sure if I am gonna do that or just do it without a camera. Let's see. Perfect. Is there any more? Hold these dudes down. What the hell, this guy's making it through? Oh shit, they don't know. There you go. Oh, should bring out the big guns. Ow. How the hell did he get me? I didn't even see the missiles launch. Alright, easy. Oh, and about the Snowbreak Girls Frontline drama that I was talking about. So apparently, you know, the way we were talking about how the whole NTR drama with Girls Frontline and all that. So like there's like people saying that they died in darkness and dancing with shadows. People are saying that Snowbreak stole the fan base, I guess, or like the players from Girls Frontline. Oh, here we go. Time for some talking. Tess Kotkin, reporting for duty. Commence mission briefing. Teacher. Well, I mean, adjutant. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, exactly. Nervous. I'm a little nervous. You know, I've always gone on missions by myself. I've never done a mission briefing, is it? Go to the command room. Someone will report all the personal plans, schedules, and mission details you there. If I remember, it was Tai, I think. I need to recheck that. Those two really knew how to make things difficult for me. It was like an unconscious routine of good cop, bad cop. Reassure Tess. It's alright. Don't worry about it. If you're not ready, I can ask someone else. Wait a sec. I'm ready. And there's no one else. I'm the only one who knows all the plans for our mission in Eurus. Then talk to me about the mission. We don't need to worry about formalities. Just tell me everything you know. Alright then. Look at this first. What the hell? Ta-da, my personally hand-drawn map for combat in the border region. She freaking drew this? What the hell? I mean, it's readable. I think after an entire year of tireless work by the amazing magician, Tess Kotkin, the last tough nut in the harsh Eurus border region, is about to be cracked. We'll be crossing the Canyon of the Perished this time, known as the scariest place in the border region. Like a little magic hat, sparkles coming out of it. We'll infiltrate the area from the abandoned port and go through the ice field, which, by the way, could crack and shatter at any moment. Then we'll stock up on supplies at the old steel mill and bring out our little vehicle called Swiftfoot, pushing on until we arrive in Eurus. We'll put on magical act on a magical eye, exposing any schemes we encounter on the way. We'll make sure everyone who's watching us will. Adjutant? Yeah, I'm still mesmerized by the colorful drawing and the rabbit with a top hat riding. Like, I'm guessing this is the adjutant. Admittedly, her stage skills were a bit lacking, and I was afraid she was the only one who could make heads or tails of that drawing. If you could even call it that. I mean, you can call it a drawing. I mean, and it's understandable too. It's not complicated. So I'm pretty sure she's probably missing some parts, like where all the enemies are at, the altitude of where things are, how high is the building and all that. Oh, I told you that I didn't know how to do a mission briefing. How about you ask me questions about the mission instead? Just ask me and I'll tell you whatever I can. What's the deal with the old steel mill? Legend has it no one has come out of there alive. Interesting. The Oswell Steel Mill. There are rumors that Gustav, the famous former leader of Eurus, stashed his treasure under the steel mill. Some people even said they have been seen things in the mill, like a human, but also like a titan. But they're all just boring legends. Are there things you can't say? Yep, there are. In fact, there's more stuff I can't say about this mission than stuff I can. But if it's you, adjutants, there are probably ways to make me talk. Is she even playing torture? Or like other things that would make probably ban this game from Twitch? What was she giggling about? The steel mill is basically just a big supply base. All of the militants in the Eurus have guards hidden around the border. It's tough for those scouts to get their hands on supplies through typical methods. Oh, polar bear. So they got into the habit of hiding stuff everywhere, like squirrels, mittens, like a little chatting device. I was gonna say Tamagotchi, but it's like a little messenger app right there. Oh shoot! I hit my mic. I've been touring around the border for an entire year. It's time I get something in return from my audience. Oh, did I pass out? Before I even had time to think about what she meant, I heard a soft thud come from the corner outside the door behind me. Tess was staring at me so intensely that she seemingly didn't notice the noise. Perhaps due to physical changes after getting shot, or maybe due to mere psychological factors. I couldn't help feeling like my senses were much sharper than before. I was sure someone was listening to us outside the door. What could I do? Pursue the eavesdropper. As Tess screamed in surprise, I drew my pistol, spun around, and threw open the door to the command room. I was met with an empty hallway. I supported myself on the wall and raised my gun, slowly approaching the suspicious corner until I was absolutely sure no one was hiding there. We've got a listener, an eavesdropper. Well, the fact that there's a loud thud, either someone clumsy or someone who's kind of sick, which makes me assume it's either life or who's a klutz. Who's a klutz? Can't think of anyone. Adjutant, you. Sorry, I've been a little paranoid recently. Did I scare you? She shook her head and quietly walked back to the command room with me. Oh. As Tess continued with her rudimentary mission briefing, I was even less attentive than before. My mind was completely focused on trying to work out the eavesdropper's identity and... Adjutant? Ah, she freaking slapped me. Haru? Oh my god, Haru, he's so cute. Dude, I'm such a freaking... white hair. Adjutant, you. I snapped back to reality, suddenly realizing the less than ideal situation in front of me. Oh shoot, what the... In the dark, narrow walkway between the two train carriages, Haru and I were embracing each other in an extremely dubious way. Hey, W adjutants. Hey, my man, dude. I'm assuming he like, did he lose track of time, or was like this time skip intentional, or was he just like staring absent-mindedly throughout their journey where he didn't notice that he's already here? What are we doing? Wasn't this your idea? Why are you asking me? My idea? In the carriage just now, you asked me to cooperate. Hey, don't move around. I've already done this much, adjutant. What do you really want to do? You can tell me. Oh, she's freaking blood. Dude, she's so cute. Haru. Early that morning, I'd boarded a freight train belonging to the Barnsley Priber Hard Maglev Rail Division at the Idrisil Field Office. I was told to ride it deep into the heart of Eurus and rendezvous with Tess and Chinxing at Terminal Station Northwind Aerospace Center. There was only one thing that worried me. Due to the current political situation in Eurus, there was a possibility the train would be strictly controlled by the military. At the very worst, we might run into military-trained secret police on the train. What are you looking at? Deadpan. I looked at her face, letting her yell angrily in the direction behind me. Just behave yourself. I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about him, that creep who's been standing over there for ages. Who are you? Looked like someone took the bait. At some point, someone else had appeared at the door of the carriage. To the carriage, donning a senior officer in uniform. The metal sigil on his beret shone under the warm light. What the hell is this? You're messing up with private time with Haru. Let's see what's going on. A Class 2 Inspector General? But this is a civilian train. Are you a Lieutenant Colonel? He stared at me, then tilted his head, gesturing with his chin for me to come closer. I let go of Haru's hand, and although she was pulling me back, she tried to take lead. I walked over to the officer. Shall we find somewhere where the two of you can be alone? Isn't it a bit inconvenient to do this sort of thing here, Hemdel Adjutant? You know who I am. Since you're bringing filth into my territory, it's only natural I know who you are. Filth? Oh, this man. What is he talking to? Who is he talking to? You have your fun. I can wait. I'll come looking for you again when you're finished. When the officer was done speaking, he suddenly pushed me toward Haru before I could even react. He then walked toward the other end of the train. When the footsteps faded into the distance, Haru immediately pulled me over and reached out to check the palm print on my face. Dude, Haru fans are eating, man. Last chapter and this chapter, they are eating. These people have like gourmet meals in front of them. Damn. I'll remain silent. I did my best to control my expression. I remained as motionless as I could, staring at her silently until she lowered her outstretched hand. I turned, looking toward the direction the officer had left in. The hallway was empty. For a moment, only the rumbling sound of the train filled the room. You know what to do. How far can I go? Nobody, no body, no evidence, no trace whatsoever. Got it. Motherfucker, what the, no Russian? She slipped through the narrow gap next to me, pursuing the officer who had just disappeared. What the, wait. Is she gonna kill him? Is that what we're doing? Her soft hair carrying the scent of camellias brushed past my face, causing a slight stinging and numbness. I shook my head, pulling my thoughts away from the enchanting nature of the situation just now. I then walked back to the carriage. Before our initial departure, I had paid a deposit. Oh, thanks. I paid a deposit to book this carriage. Cirrus was currently the only one inside, sitting in the chair next to the window and casually fiddling with the recorder pen that never left her side. Adjutant, you're back. What happened to your face? I didn't respond to her question, instead walking straight over to sit across from her. Could you pour me a cup of club soda, Siri? All right. Here, Adjutant. I wasn't in a rush to take the cup from her. Instead, I looked into her eyes and pressed her on something I'd been wondering about for a long time. Exposed series for eavesdropping. Oh, he already knows. My man is freaking on business. At 3 o'clock yesterday, there was someone outside the command room. It was you, right? Oh, she broke the glass. She crushed it on his head. Dude, Adjutant freaking has brain injury now. Damn, I love this music. Here we go. Deploy. Battle start.
戦士、常に備えを置くこと。わざわざこんなところまで誘導してくるとは分かっていたかのように電波の遮断まで。考えていたよりは頭が回るようだ。だが賢ければ賢いほど生かしておくわけにはいかない。今度こそ分析員には指一本触れさせない。
Wait, this time? Take cover? Oh, what the hell? Misclick.
これは名誉と比べれば何の価値もない。
あの捨て駒どもがヘマしないといいんだが、でないと今回来たあの中佐殿、ずいぶん気が荒いって話だからな。
Interesting. Can we actually sneak? I don't think so. I doubt it. Oh, we probably can.
この程度か。目標達成だが、気を抜く。エリアゼロの連中に追撃を命じたのは、あいつらをおとりにするつもりだからだろ。
どういうことだよ。
何にも分かってないんだな。お前には話しても無駄さ。この程度か。情報。
No. All right, we're gonna sneak up here.
Hey, 英雄だって。それがなんだ。今じゃ野良犬同然じゃないか。もういい年だろ。まだ役立たずの部下どもに手を焼いてるのかよ。おまけにあいつらをイエロー社に連れ戻すときた。いつの時代だよ、まったく。
だから
Clout.
部下を生かすためには
This is the future.
俺たちのために命がけで働くしかないってわけさ。分析。これではっきりした。ロシフだ。
Joseph.
彼は少数のコヨーテを連れてエリアゼロから抜け出した。今は軍のために働いている。あの巡察官を始末でき次第二人の支援に向かう。くれぐれも気をつけてくれ。情報。これは名誉と比べれば何の価値もない。この程度か。優秀な戦士は
Terminal
自身
with
のコンディシ
35 years.
ョン
Ah,
管理ができるものだ。
couldn't even get the read on it. Oh, boss room? Maybe not.
目標達成だが
Oh,
気を抜くな
little mini boss.
怖がらないで。私お互いの苦しみは本当に分かり合えないのでしょうか。私が代わりに。はい。
情報片付けただが任務完了まで気を抜くなよ
Oh, that was quick.
これは名誉と比べれば何の価値もない矜持は持たない
Pose, here we go. Still cool. Still damn cool. Distrust. No one escapes suspicion. I'm afraid I won't be able to handle such a large gift, Director Tai. Take care of what we agreed on. I did, so you have to as well. Whether you can handle it or not, it needs to get done. All right, if your Heimdall operatives really have what it takes to safely reach Eurus, I'll make sure they are taken care of. Oh, who is this? Look at her design. A little fluffy coat. A hat. Is that moisturizer? Or a freaking vape? But don't try anything funny. You have nowhere to run. You're on guard and nervous. That isn't like you. This isn't like the Tai I know. It looks like you truly care about the adjutant working under you. Is sending him out of the containment zone making you anxious? Worry about yourself first. Those Eurus resistance group your funding better be able to hold out when facing off against military. I'm helping you solve a problem. You better not become a new problem for me. Boss, the newest Operation Breakpoint investigation report. This time, it was handled by someone from the internal affairs department. There shouldn't be anything missing. Where are they now? They've entered the central mission area and have silenced all communications for their own safety. But their last coordinates were reported 4 hours ago, right in front of the magician's route. You can get back to work. Understood. Tess, you better not let me down. Can I really count on your plan to work? Don't worry, just leave it to me. Stupid mosquito. Just killed a mosquito that's been biting me. But it doesn't have any blood, so I assume it's not the same mosquito that's been biting me. Don't worry, just leave it to me. Magic is a skill that makes the impossible possible. Next, just connect the battery panel and why is it moving by itself? Chexing, how did you do that? The Granny Swiftfoot is a test model for, god dang it. It's a model independently developed by Yggdrasil Engineering Department. Even when the self-driving and power transmission systems are damaged, as long as the signal receiver is in the back is still alright. Just flip the emergency brake switch to manual like this, then press down on the shifter. It's that easy. Sparkles. They only produce a few of these vehicles. It's no wonder you don't know how to work it since you have been away from headquarters so long. But it's odd that the driving permissions and storage door permissions are separated. I set those permissions. Our escort target is something I stole from someone else. After all, I thought I might as well give us some insurance when I loaded the car at the outpost. Oh, is that so? Okie doke. Now that the car can move, let's get it to the old steel mill in the middle of the canyon like we planned. The private logistics squad at the director assigned to me already cleaned it all up. We can use it as a supply base and Tess. As for the rest, we'll have to see when the adjutant and the others. Tess? Huh? What is it, Chengxing? You're quite odd. Really? How odd? Why did you join Heimdall Force? Good question. Yes, I'm a foolish girl who just wants the person I like to see my magic. So why did I decide to do something dangerous like join Heimdall Force? You said it's been over a year since you joined Yggdrasil. Haru said she's never seen you before. If I said the only well-established operative of Heimdall Force who's seen me is lying in the medical bay right now, don't joke about that. Alright. That joke was in bad taste. Seeing you like this, you're going to be hard to trick. Answer my question. Why did you join Yggdrasil? Where have you been carrying out missions since you joined? If you're really already a Heimdall operative, why is all information on you strictly confidential? Why has Director been personally in charge of you? Oh, shoot. Did he cough up blood? He also asked me why I joined. Huh? Why else would I? I don't know what happened to him to make him act like this. His physical condition seems really bad too. I tried asking him, but he won't tell me anything. The Adjutant has been acting strange lately, but he wasn't always like this. Tess, then did something happen to him recently? Where were you on the 25th of last month? 25th? Exactly 1 month ago, right? I received orders from Director to stand by in the border region and wait for the target to appear. I discovered the exact location 3 days ago. After waiting for almost an entire month, I rushed over to snatch up the target before other forces could make their move. Why are you asking me that, Changsing? Did something happen last month on the 25th? Did she? Did she? Was she the one that did this to us? I guess it is. I'm assuming it is. Have you heard of Operation Breakpoint? I don't know anything about the operations that took place outside of Eurus border region. I can count up the number of times I've gone back to headquarters in the past year on one hand. Last month on the 25th, the Adjutant led some of the Heimdall operatives in a dangerous operation that was outside of their official authority to perform. It was codenamed Operation Breakpoint. After the downfall of the board, factions started forming the shadows within the company. Many individuals who had previously sided with the board grew restless. Director had the Adjutant lead the squad to weed them out, rather than leaving it to the department typically responsible for internal affairs. In the end, everything's squeaky clean. Yeah, it is. I've already interrogated 7 groups of people, but I didn't get a single piece of incriminating information. They made sure they all had their stories straight. They were way too calm, almost like they were expecting it. At the very worst, it's just a deliberate show of strength. But if there's really nothing wrong with these people, the Director wouldn't have wasting our time on this. Tell me, when you focus all your attention on one thing, what are you most likely to miss? Are we overlooking an even bigger danger? Oh shoot. Adjutants? Life, look out. Marianne, the security robot. Stop right there. Adjutants, are you okay? So you're saying someone shot the Adjutant in the back and activated the auto defense system at headquarters. Everyone there got hurt as a result, with the Adjutant and Wednesday getting the worst of it. You're being careful to not include any speculation. I'm just confused. I haven't worked out all of the connections yet. No one can work it out. The internal investigation turned to practically nothing, and when the suspect was about to be apprehended, they used some sort of brand new device in front of everyone. It's already become an unknown. It was like a human-titan fusion. Whoa. Human-titan fusion. Okay, nah, I'm overthinking it. I'm thinking like, oh, hold on. Human-titan fusion? Like, the closest thing I can think of that where there's like a titan involved and a human involved and being like a pair is Cherno. But I'm pretty sure this is just like something else entirely. There was no hope of apprehending or recovering it, so the security department had no choice but to eliminate it. Especially when Cherno, I'm pretty sure it's already aware that Cherno and the Titan-looking thing inside her is already a like the forces, the characters are already aware of it, so they wouldn't be acting all like, "Oh, I wonder who it is" and all that. It was the one behind the attack. I would have planned for it to be eliminated from the beginning, and for something like that to happen at headquarters, it's undoubtedly humiliating for Yggdrasil. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Yggdrasil is already aware of that. No, it's humiliating for Director herself. The Hemdo Force had a simple mission since its establishment: to oppose the Titan threat and safeguard the future of humanity. But due to our unique position as manifestations and our combat abilities that would frighten any normal human, I've always worried that Hemdo Force would eventually turn into a tool used in power struggles as a means to selfish ends. From what happened at the 5th Research Institute to the Operation Breakpoint incident, everything points towards us already becoming that type of tool. That's why I keep asking you, Tez, if your reason for joining the Hemdo Force was truly that simple, if it was really just for that person, can you accept that fate? Do you really understand what's concealed behind your identity, behavior, and the world you live in? Maybe she's a sleeper agent, you know? Like, she's not aware of it when it happens. She acts normal and all that. Unless she's that much of a sociopath or a psychopath that can just pretty much act normal in front of everyone as if nothing ever happened. And then behind the scenes, she's like this devious person, diabolical, planning everything. We're talking like top secret agent stuff. What about you, Changsing? What's your motive? What do you mean? You told me all this, which I'm guessing it's strictly confidential. Surely you're doing this out of your kindness of your heart, right? Don't look at it so superficially. That's not what I meant. What I really want to say is, you're asking me those questions, but I think you already know the answers. You know everything about Operation Breakpoint, but you didn't tell me what role you played in it. As a supervisor appointed by the former board, you joined the Hemdo Force quite late. Changsing. You weren't part of the initial internal purge team, and you weren't questioned either. I don't know how much I do know, Director. If she had the adjutant and other operatives doing something like that, she definitely had a plan for you too. Freak. What were you doing when the adjutant and the other operatives were attacked, Changsing? You're suspicious of me. Yes, I am. But right now, I want to ask you for a favor. If we accidentally run into any unexpected trouble during our mission, you can just treat me the same way you treat them a month ago. A month ago? So she's aware. She knows. So this, alright, so this is Tessa's story up here. And then this is the adjutant's. This is where the adjutant is. Alright, perfect.
どきなさい。ねえ、姉さん。約束してほしい。もし何かあったら。心配ご無用。出発前に分析員とのブリーフィングで話したことは、あの時点じゃただの予想に過ぎなかったけど、でも、今はその予想がだんだん現実になり始めてるんだよ。いついかなる時でも冷静さを失ってはいけません。あなたに分かるように言えば、私は決してあなたを置き去りにするつもりはありません。とにかく前に進みましょう。たまたまです。
Wait, there's more? Oh shoot! Missiles! The hell, I didn't even notice this crack, this crevice. Operation Cascade. Plans of demolition operation by the coyotes. Oh yeah, so as I was saying before we were getting into this, before we talked about the story, yeah, so like there's the fan bases, the GFL fan base. I think it's just the China fan base, the CN fan base. They're talking about how Snowbreak pretty much stole a lot of their players. You know, I didn't realize that, but there's a lot of like, I guess it's always been the thing where there's really this feeling of gacha players being really gung ho about their gacha games. You know, Like they're like really big fans to where like they'll crap on other games to lift up theirs, as far as to like talk about like their earnings, their monthly earnings, which is a big deal. It's so big that there's literal like YouTubers that talk about it and get so much and get a good amount of views. So I guess that's a really big thing with them. Kenny of the Parish. Kenny that cuts through the homes and Eurus incredible sleep mountains, trying to make what's few roads are. Is that a rabbit? Oh no. Yeah, they really make a big deal out of it. Oh shoot, cutscene. Shoot, my mouse. What the? That was intentional. You got C4'd?
危なかったジェシー姉さん大丈夫大したことはありません車は動けそうですかなんとかでもルートを変更しないとどうしよう落ち着いて妙なことが立て続けに起こっていますこれは偶然ではありません
C4'd
今の物音のせいで面倒事が増えるかもしれません敵を確認してみましょう
Alright. Oh shoot. It's a mosquito. Now I'm scratching my finger because it bit me right on top of it. What the hell? The mother dude's doing a handstand. Oh, it's an inside job.
会社の人間がなんでこんなところにしかも人まで殺してるなんてこれはあなたが単独行動していた時に使ったものではないんですか違うよここを通った覚えない後方支援の部門だってここは通らない
Oh yeah, she's a sleeper agent.
姉さんこれ絶対おかしいよこのルートを使うのは私たちだけって約束したのに
She has to be a sleeper agent.
なんでもないよ
Oh, suspicious. She's 100% a sleeper agent. But that last part makes me think that she knows, that she understands what she's doing. Alright, sorry, we see something. Here we go. I think I can literally stay right there on the map screen, and just listen to this music because it's that good. Oh, ice cream truck is passing by. I'll always leave the window open, so you're probably gonna hear it outside.
あれジャミングが消えたのかないえ、どうやら汚染されていない特殊なチャンネルからのようですね。内部監査専用のチャンネルです。こちらジ・チェンシン。
氷の川に沿って移動し、橋を渡って製鉄所へ。
あなた方は何者ですか？なぜ我々に連絡を？一体何が？
Snipers? Aha, snipers. I was right. Oh shit, this is freaking dodging. Another one.
おい、しっかりしろ。ボスがもう すぐ来る。あの小娘どもだってもう逃げられねえぜ。
ボスは来るべきじゃない。俺たちだけで解決できる。あの新しいやつに乗るのはボスの体には負担がでかすぎる。
ぐだぐだ抜かすなよ。言っただろ、エリアゼロを抜け出せば
俺たちは本物の狼になれるか。
Can I like climb up here? Wait, I need some. Ah, shit, it's too late. I wonder if I could have like jumped on top and just like surfboard over there. Or I could just do that.
もういい
Oh shit, 9 enemies. Where they at? Oh.
戦うのですか。リロード急ぎます。早くしなきゃ。たまたまです。
You just shot me. What the fuck? Oh.
まだわからないのか。誰も生きては帰れねえよ。俺たち全員ここで死ぬんだ。任務が失敗するって意味じゃないぜ。ボスも俺たちも覚醒者の小娘どもだって、あの目立ちたがり屋の指揮官もそうさ。
What the
み
heck?
んなここで死ぬんだ。このどの勢力の管轄でもない辺境でな。あの装甲車だっていずれ誰かが片付けちまうんだろうさ。だからよ兄弟、片道切符だって言ったろ。俺の帰りなんざ待つ必要はないのさ。
もういいはずです。
Snipe on the rooftop.
私にいいのですか。やっとできました。
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I had to cough. Next stage. Heated struggle out of the frying pan and into the fire. All right, hold on. I'll be right back again. Alright, I'm back. Went to go get a drink. Got some horchata. Everything's good in life. I wasn't in a rush to take the cup from her. Instead, I looked into her eyes and pressed her on something I'd been wondering about for a long time. Exposed Sirius for eavesdropping. At 3 o'clock yesterday, there was someone outside the command room. It was you, right? After some time, she seemingly made up her mind about something. She took a deep breath and raised her gaze again to meet my own. Yes, it was me. Sorry, I've been a little paranoid recently. Did I scare you? It's alright, let's head back. I'm not done with the mission briefing yet. Adjutant, I want to ask for your help with something. Even though Sirius had a serious personality, she always carried an additional trace of confusion due to her memory issues. Oh, that's right. She has like short-term memory loss or something. Short-term, or it's both short-term and long-term. I don't know. I just know she has like they said, she has memory loss, and she needs to make a diary of everything, write down everything that has happened. I think. At least that's what I got from one of her events, not events, but you know, those daily talks with your op each day. I think my memories may have been altered. Oh. But in that moment, confusion was nowhere to be found in Sirius' gaze. Instead, there was a clear determination and slight sense of anger. I felt like something wasn't right before we left. The day at the command room, I just wanted to talk to you about it. You could have just opened the door and walked in. Why did you hide outside? Because her expression was made me realize a possibility that, as absurd as it seemed, I still asked. You're suspicious of Tess, right? Yes. I suspect she might be working with whoever altered my memories. It was a crazy theory. Even so, there was a chance you could answer a question that had been bothering me. What was Tess's true identity? Maybe what Sirius was about to say would give me some clues. Comfort, Sirius. Come here, sit down. Careful, don't get cut on the broken glass. Yeah, I was wondering, like, I didn't hear the broken glass again. Did that never happen? Was it retconned? She stood, not willing to budge as I tried to move her into the seat. I had no choice but to use some strength to convince her to give up on her headstrong attitude. After she finally sat down across from me, my gaze shifted to the item she was holding tightly in her hand. You said you suspected Tess working with whoever altered your memories. Does that mean you have an idea of who's behind it? The Internal Affairs Department. During the month you were injured, Idrisil established a new department under the director. It was made up of former security department personnel, Heimdall reserve operatives, and some off-the-books manifestations who are under the company's control. Off-the-book manifestations? I wonder if these off-the-book ones are those events we get like every month or 2 months, whatever. Limited time operatives, like Vidya, maybe like her. Maybe she's considered like off the book manifestation. During that month, the Internal Affairs supervisors closely monitored us, and we had to participate in at least 3 rounds of questioning and investigations every day. They took my recorder, pen, and notes during that time. After they gave them back to me, I couldn't shake the feeling they altered my memories. Well, if they took away your stuff, then yeah, that's pretty it's a possibility. And since then, I feel like I keep remembering things incorrectly or mixing them up. Like this. She picked up the recorder pen, lowering her head to check the file, then she pressed play. Adjutant, what are you doing here at this time? Are all the weapons and equipment for the escort mission ready? Everything's here. Dozens of sealed boxes filled with combat equipment sat on the weapons workshop's transport platform. Should leave the small stuff to me. You still haven't fully recovered yet, Adjutant. You should be resting. I know I went to the weapons workshop before we left, but I don't remember seeing you there. This memory, it was clearly spliced together. It was true. I hadn't gone to the weapons workshop, and my voice in the recording had definitely been from another time somewhere else. Are all the weapons and equipment for the escort mission ready? Everything's ready. Caroline will arrange for these weapons to be loaded onto the train we're taking. Sirius was notifying the emergency plan. If we run into any unforeseen circumstances on the train, I will protect you and she will execute the backup plan. It was Sirius said was true, and Internal Affairs reach was truly extensive. But what was their goal? You said they were suspicious of Tess. What makes you think she's working with Internal Affairs? Because of the director. The director, she came to see me privately, and thanks to her order, I was the first to be released from house arrest. I think she must know how much I rely on my recorder pen to remember things, so Internal Affairs could easily tamper with my memories. Or maybe she thinks I'm not as strong as Wednesday or Haru, so I'd be easy to manipulate. Either way, she started giving me things to do, doing stuff for some of Internal Affairs operations. The day before we left, I went to the weapon workshop to get the equipment for the Internal Affairs Special Task Force ready. It was a task force made up of around 20 people. They also left for Eurus. So you're telling me this now because your memory of being at the weapons workshop was altered? But what does that have to do with your suspicions of Tess? She shoved her hand in her pocket, a trace of anger flashing through her gaze. Then she pulled out the evidence. Adjutant, look at this. She found this in the weapons workshop that day, tucked between the Internal Affairs Department boxes. What was one of Tess's Calkins cars doing? Ooh, is she intentionally luring us into thinking it's her? So maybe she's had this all planned out. She'd asked a critical question, and truth be told, I'd seen that card before. You'll be leaving the containment zone in a week for Eurus. Get ready. The field operative at the border has completed her mission. Your objective is to deliver the loot she obtained to Duchess Tatiana or Lava from Barency Praber. That's a weird name. Adjutant, I don't want to suspect my own squad mates, but is Tess Kotkin really a Humdal operative? Oh, the sudden sound of my communicator beeping drowned out Siri's voice. I glanced over the communicator and saw a call request from Haru. Just as I was about to pick it up, I raised my gaze and spotted an uninvited guest. Adjutant? Ooh. Oh, it's the guy again. My communicator continued to beep, but my attention was elsewhere. I looked over Siri's shoulder and at the carriage door positioned behind her. Standing there was a figure who absolutely couldn't and shouldn't have been there. Adjutant, are you not going to answer that? As the sound of another call came through, the figure I was staring at moved as well. His steps were strong, steadfast, and completely calm, as if he was mocking me. I reached out, intending to turn off the communicator on the table in front of me. However, his hand caught my wrist first. You ought to answer that call, Hemdal Adjutant. You're the adjutant. You don't want your subordinates to worry, right? Adjutant, I found out who was behind the attack. It was Joseph. He's come from the containment zone with some of the coyotes and is currently working for the military. I'll take care of the Inspector General before I go provide backup for the others. Please be careful on that train. Understood. Execute the backup plan and continue gathering intel. Make sure to stay safe. As for the rest, I'll think of something later. I ended the call before Haru noticed anything else off. Raising my gaze to look at the person in front of me, who she's going to take care of, and who she providing backup for. Hemdal Adjutant, Cirrus. Can you head out for now? I want to have to talk with the military officer alone. Oh, alright. Remember what I just said? Go ahead. Even though there was confusion in her gaze, Siri stood up obediently. Her eyes darted back and forth between me and the Inspector General, but she still silently followed my order. Just as she was about to pass by the officer and approach the door, the officer suddenly reached out with his free hand, pinned the officer behind his back. Stand up and draw the gun. Before you go touch Siri's shoulder, I sprung up. Simultaneously reaching behind my back, I drew my gun and pressed it to the officer's forehead. Dude, what a beast! Damn! Dude! What an absolute mad lad. Dude, it's too quick. Man. It's been a while since I've it's been a while since I've read or played a game or a story where dude, the MC, even the gotcha MC is like this good, you know, like professional. Before he could touch Siri's shoulder, I sprung up, simultaneously reaching behind my back. I drew my gun and pressed it to the officer's forehead. The officer released his grip on my wrist, drawing the weapon at his hip and pressing it up against my throat. Siri was the last of us to jump into action, but she still moved the fastest. A deadly shotgun with the safety off was already positioned at the officer's ribs. I dare you. Get your filthy hands off my operative. Dang, dude. It's an old Western standoff. Uh-huh. Bing. And then bang. Boom. Perfect.
覚悟なしに戦場に踏み入る分析員の反応は普通じゃなかった。
Oh, she
列
noticed.
車に何かあったかもしれない。一刻も早く二人を探して列車に戻らないと。この程度か。情報。
Oh, you got nowhere. They try to run. Deputy's log. A log left behind by an unknown mercenary. Unknown. Oh shoot! You almost got me there. Go up here.
これは名誉と比べれば何の価値もない。情報。
昼も夜もあっという間です。
目標達成だが。
あいつら本当に計画通りに動いてるんだろうな。
え？動くわけねえだろ。あいつらが俺らのために命張るとでも。あいつらは武器を飯の種にしてきた連中だ。そう簡単に渡すかよ。契約だの誓いだの。あいつらには何の価値もね
え。じゃあ話は早い。俺らで処刑してやろうぜ。とっとと終わらせればカーシアの出番もないはずだ。
戦況をよく見ろ。迅速に交代するべきだった。
There you go.
戦況をよく見ろ。迅速に交代するべきだった。戦況をよく見ろ。迅速に交代するべきだった。何をためらって目標達成だが気を抜くな。
I love the jiggle physics. So good. Oh.
情報。これは名誉と比べれば何の価値もない。美しい音だ。
Oh shit.
私が代わりに。はい。
戦況をよく見ろ。迅速に交代するべきだった。
I'm assuming. Oh shoot.
片付けた。だが任務完了まで気を抜くなよ。
Oh, yeah. Can I destroy it? No, I can't.
目標達成だが気を抜くな。
Mission end.
感じたか。その思い。
Still cool. Oh, straight to the other combat. All right, let's see what's going on here.
どきなさい。あなたが言っていた後方支援部隊は タウさんがあなたに貸した紙幣はどこなのですか？あったです。
Oh. Oh, it's Joseph.
です。
Already?
気をつけて。
毎回こうなんだよね。いっつも時間が足りないんだから、まだ終わるつもりはなかったんだけどな。
テス、ちょっと、テス。
たまたまです。
Oh, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Oh wait, there's that. I didn't grab this. Oh, I'm supposed to defend. Still present. Dr. Trophim's experiment. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of those logs I need to read.
私にいいのですか？
さて、そろそろ本当のことを話してください。
そうだね。どこに行っちゃったのかな。迷子になってたりしてね。
いい加減にしてください。ご自身の命が惜しくないとでも言う気
Yes,
ですか？
that's what, exactly what she wants.
チェイシン姉さんは必ず生きて分析員に会えるって。
It's part of the plan.
疑問も本当のことも
Yes.
全部教えてもらえるよ。分析員が全部話してくれるからさ。
It was her. She tried to kill the Ajutsu back in the day. Hmm.
こんなにたくさん。私を見ないで。私にいいのですか？
There you go.
たまたまです。
Is that it? Survey the area?
すぐに終わりますから。
What the hell do you mean survey the area? 0 out of 7. Oh, there's more. Oh, they're over there.
たまたまです。いろいろ
Oh, Joseph coming in?
早くしなきゃ。
He's coming in hot. Is he? Am I right? Oh no.
私に
Just
いいのですか？
My guy's really trying to freaking. Oh, he's gonna blow up.
そういうことだったんだ。確かにそれなら辻褄が合うんだ。
What is that?
姉さん、よく聞いて。奴らの狙いはこの車だよ。私が引きつける。姉さんは約束通り言って。
テス、やめなさい。バカなことをしないで。
生きてあの人に会って、そして真相を教えてもらう。
No, she hijacked the car.
テス、
約束したからね。もういい。
Stop the enemies from destroying the switch. Oh, we're good.
やっとできました。
72. Wonder how far am I from raising her affection level. I'm so close from 50, that's for sure. Last minute casting. Whose tears fall behind the curtain? Vaquir. Or Vaquier. Vaqui. Oh shit. Boss, we've intercepted the target. Idrisil scum. If it wasn't for our objective, you would have killed them already. Save your breath. We're only here for the armored vehicle. Now that we've acquired the target, we just need to wait for the boss to come and handle it. You're hurt. Go take care of your injuries. Boss, there's something weird about this vehicle. The door is sealed with a biometric lock. It needs a special key. Looks like we'll have to open it through force. No need. Our orders were to secure the vehicle. Listen carefully. Don't do anything unnecessary. In 10 minutes, get the team together and escort the vehicle to our camp at the steel mill. Got it, boss. Oh, dude's all injured. Joseph Sokolov Alexander. Who is it? When my grandpa was still alive, he talked about you a lot. He said you were a heroic, brave, honest man. He said you were a lone soldier who had the soul of a great year's ancestor. Such a shame. The company left you no home to return to and forced you out. And now you're nothing more than a lapdog as you betray your motherland. Who are you? Give me your name. Just telling you would be boring. Weren't you guys just discussing how to open this vehicle door? I'll give you an opportunity to see with your own eyes who I really am. A secondary unlock switch is concealed in a secret compartment under the hood. Huh. Don't tell me you won't push it because you're afraid it's a trap. And you call yourselves coyotes. It sounds like you're just a little girl. You have some nerve to mock us. Aren't you worried we'll kill you when we open the door? Hey, I didn't call you guys straight mutts. So I'd say I've shown you considerable restraint. Open the door if you're brave enough. You're done for. Oleg, wait. Boss, this girl has a death wish. I'll play along with your immature provocations, but you still need to give me your name first. Gustav. Ichel Gustav. Gustav sounds familiar. I think Gustav was talked about in chapter 11, I think. It's been a while. Out of the way. Oh, shoot. Hello, Colonel Bison. Don't mess around, little girl. I'll give you more chance to tell us who you really are. When I was a kid, I heard about all the heroic ways you organized forces to face off against people invading your hometown. In a way, your great deeds acted as my fairy tales. My name is Echel Gustav. Who do you think I am? The fact you dare mention the name Gustav and pretend he has something to do with the great leader is enough for me to shoot you on sight. So, what are you waiting for? I don't know who you work for, but are the shackles they gave you really that comfortable? So much so that you wouldn't dream of disobeying them? Wait, so she has a twin? I don't know who you work for, but boss, she can't die. At the very least, she can't die at our hands, understood? Think about what you should do next, now that I've fallen in your lap. Will the name Gustav become your opportunity to take your men and break your chains? Shut up, I still don't trust you. You don't need to trust me. Only the person who hired you needs to trust you, right? This isn't the first time I've been in the hands of a mercenary henchman like you guys. All of them had employers who needed to verify my identity. Have you been active in the border region this long? Whoever wants to capture me must have given you something to confirm someone's identity, right? Why don't you use it? Maybe you'll be surprised. I'll say it again, I'm Ichel Gustav. So, is my unique blood enough for you to use as evidence? Take your back to the steel mill camp. Everyone regroup. We're leaving now. I think that's enough. Now that I've bought the agency enough time, it's time for the great mission to take your final blow. But if I don't catch whoever hired these coyotes, Director Ta will be really disappointed. Adjutants, looks like it won't be easy for me to become your squad mate this time. This time? Oleg, what are you doing? Nothing. I heard something over here, so I came to take a look. Vakir, or Vakwa? No, or Vakir. I thought you were resting. Oleg, what's that in your hand? He has a gun. Hey Oleg, stop. Are you crazy? What are you doing with that? Put it down. The two coyotes struggled with each other, fighting over something the coyote named Oleg was holding. No, he tends to blow himself up? I guess she's mind controlling him? Each coyote on this mission had received a square object that looked like a remote control from their new leader, Joseph. It was a detonator for a self-explosive device. Let go. Do you really want to die with me? I activated it. It's starting. Bekwa, get out of here. Back here. Oleg, you. As the two coyotes were tangled up together, neither noticed the cars shooting out from the darkness. It lightly tapped the detonator and an electric current flashed. Why didn't it explode? Why? Vakir, give me your gun. Now. Calm down. The coyote named Vakir knocked his teammate with a death wish to the ground, and the failed detonator flew out of Oleg's hand, landing far away. For a while, Oleg was kneeling on the ground, seemingly drained of all strength. His body wavered, and he fell at Vakir's feet. Can't take it anymore. There's no way to stop my Juvosis. There's no way to stop anyone's disease. When the boss chose us to go on this mission, I knew everyone he picked has been terminally ill for a long time. I thought that as long as I used my last bit of strength to do something for my brothers under the military's control, I would have no complaints. But I really can't keep going. It hurts too much. Every joint, every one's on my bones. That's enough, Oleg. Come here. Just drink this. Look at me and listen to what I'm saying. You're going to get better. We already completed the mission, right? When the military sends Team 2 to take over, you can go back. The boss and the lieutenant colonel, they'll have a way to make us better. But that lieutenant colonel blackmailed the boss. The devil took our men hostage. Go back? Go back where? Can we really go back? Yes. With heavy steps and a low voice, the aging leader slowly emerged from the shadows outside the door. Boss. Oleg, stand up. Boss, stand up. The coyote with the death wish momentarily overcame his fear. With the help of his companion and leader, he stood up trembling. Drink it. No, I won't drink it. There's no hope for me. Take this medicine back and give it to the kids. I need to take you back to the kids alive as well. Boss, think about how we escaped the containment zone together, Oleg. Think about how we traveled thousands of kilometers to get here. Think about our men who died along the way. I brought you here and gave you that detonator so you could go out like a hero, like a man, and take our enemies down with you in your final moment. Not so you could give up. There's nothing you can't overcome, brother. Don't take your life so lightly. The two coyote soldiers' footsteps gradually fade into the distance, but Joseph still remained. After some time, he bent down and picked something up off the ground that didn't belong there. The Joker card. Come out. What have you guys been through? Is the military threatening you? Are all of your men suffering from Juvosis? It's not your turn to ask questions yet. Since you saved them, I didn't run away, and I won't kill you. Keep quiet and follow me. So does she have split personality too? Is she aware of it? Here we go. Get these two. Bing, bang, boom. Boom, pow. Alright, we're good.
どきなさい。冷静になりなさい。冷静になるのよ。彼女はずっと分析員の元に向かうように言っていた。慌てた様子もなかった。コヨーテの狙いが本当に車だけならまだチャンスが残っているはず。まずは全体の状況把握。とにかく分析員との連絡を急がなくては。
戦うのですか。
So wait, does her ability like take off their armor? Or was that like always? Or maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe it's just that Cherno is that good of a operative.
今縛られるがいい。
Amidst the internal affairs during the withdrawal that was interrupted by the operative. Oh. Ah, shoot, freaking sniper. Hey, you're still up there? Run! Alright. Oh, I think. Oh, so we're close. Are we getting close to the? No, we aren't. Just because I see a bunch of containers. But the map, the map showed that we're pretty far from where the adjutants is. They were taking a turn towards them. Oh no, we're going deeper. Oh shit, I thought we were gonna make a turn. Wait, hold on. Wait, time out. Did I? Alright, never mind. Cherno. Also Cherno. Let's go.
どきなさい。
怖がらないで。
これほどの邪魔が入るとは。この港はブリーフィングでは触れられていなかったけれど、放棄されているようにも見えない。探せば旧式の通信機ぐらいはあるかもしれない。
昼も夜もあっという間です。たまたまです。
Oh shit, we got a scorpion over here.
リロード急ぎます。早くしなきゃ。もういいはずです。こんなにたくさん。え、私にいいのって昼も夜もあっという間です。
Oh, she's doing good damage. Predator device. Is this one over here? Oh, we did. Oh shit, it's Haru.
ハル、今どちらにいらっしゃいますか？座標、分析、ロッチ。彼女が今いるのは列車じゃない。早くこの骨董品を修理しなければ。これ以上犠牲者を出すわけにはいかない。
Oh, so Joseph's already attacking us. Interesting.
昼も夜もあっという間です。リロード急ぎます。
Oh, there's Haru. What the hell? Oh, that's pretty cool. She's fighting with us? That's sick. Hello, Haru. Ah, she's spirit.
やっとできました。
36. I wonder who the hell is that character right there? Trigger Echo. With true intentions revealed, it's a fight to the death. Oh, here you go. Get your dirty hands off Cirrus. I'm here to discuss business with you, not to fight to the death. Put your gun down if you understand. Let go of her now. I've been rather nice thus far. Don't take it for granted. As the officer was attempting to intimidate me, Cirrus took the opportunity to step forward and shove her shoulder into his chest, make him lose his balance and stagger backwards. She then walked over to me and took my hands in hers. Before I could even react, she's already pulled me down to sit again. In the blink of an eye, the tense atmosphere in the carriage softened considerably. The officer was left holding his gun, awkwardly frozen in place. Adjutant, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. She turned off her recorder pen and placed it on the table. Still, her hand holding onto mine never let go. Feel free to talk openly. I can't guarantee I won't remember a thing. The officer couldn't have expected things to turn out this way. He was stunned for some time before suddenly breaking into a fit of laughter. Oh, he's blind from one eye. Alright, things just got interesting. While this officer was trying to put on the airs of a high-ranking general, he lacked the discipline or seriousness of a military background. Instead, he displayed habits that betrayed years of dealings with gangs. He hinted at it in the carriage before, but now he knew with certainty that I had sent Haru after him, but he hadn't brought it up yet. In order to understand how to handle him, I needed to uncover his identity and motive hidden behind that military uniform first. You said you wanted to talk business. So does the military want to negotiate with Idrisil, or do you want to negotiate with me? Smart decision. In that case, let's put all this unpleasantness behind us. You're right. I want to negotiate with you personally. It has nothing to do with our backgrounds. I can ignore you stashing contraband on the train headed for an area occupied by the military, sending Naru's Haru to follow and kill me, and even ruining my plan. As long as you tell me in detail how to control flooding, I'll ensure your safe arrival in Eurus, and I'll pay you with whatever shady stuff you're planning to do in Eurus. What makes you think so highly of yourself? What makes me? Here, pick one. Oh, the queen, the rook. Oh, I think the rook is the little castle thing. I forgot what's the name of this one. I just know it's like the horse, the one that like you like an L move. You can do an L move. The other was not the queen. It's the one below the queen. I forgot the name. Right, it's like right below the queen. A black knight and a white bishop. Yeah, there you go. Bishop. Knight and the bishop. Choose the black piece, choose the white piece. God, I kind of okay. I kind of forgot like the first one's the white one. Black Knight and the white. I'm going the Black Knight. Not wanting to waste my breath, I kept my cool and went along with the clown's performance, reaching out to choose the Black Knight. An enemy, that's what you are. No wonder you chose this one. Don't think you're some kind of hero after defeating a handful of changed and titans. Has the endearing title of a Juden gone into your head? You asked me what makes me think so highly of myself. Look yourself in the mirror, and no matter how hard you try to save the world, you will always be scum working for an evil company. And even as I sit here talking business with you, my hands are clean. Got it? Don't mess with me. Tell me exactly how to control the flooding. Otherwise, this train is going to lead you straight into a Federation military court. I hope you can calm down enough to carefully think about everything I've said. For a second, I wanted nothing more than to draw my gun and put a bullet in his despicable face. Before this thought faded, however, Sirius suddenly was moved. Wait, what did you just say? Sirius, what is it? No, not you, Adjutant. I meant this officer. What did you just say? You could learn a thing or two from your teammate about pretending to be confused. Please answer my question. All right. I hope your adjutant can calm down enough to carefully think about everything I said. I hope you can calm down enough to carefully think about everything I've said. I can let bribing my subordinates to learn about the train schedule and security slide, but you need to find a way to facilitate the business I had wanted to discuss with your boss. Good night, Miss Intelligence Officer. Adjutant, I remember something. I know this guy, Lieutenant Colonel Millwood Ivanov, head of the staff in the U.S. Military Refugee Resettlement Committee. He once said he wanted to make a deal with the director Tai. That's why cats and dogs are so fun. The ones who seem well behaved actually have the most bite. No wonder you came looking for me. You already ran into a dead end with my boss. But unfortunately, I'm not telling you anything either, and I don't have any contraband. You had your chance, Jai. Get in here. Military, sir. You recognize him, right? 7 hours ago at the Idrisil field office, he was the one who led you onto this train, correct? Did he also help you load the cargo you're transporting into Eurus into the rear carriage? Sir, I. Did you see what they were transporting? I saw. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see anything. Oh, what are you doing? Carrying weapons illegally, refusing to cooperate with the investigation, resisting violently, and shooting a military soldier. Jai Van Kui, starting now, you have to cooperate and accept you're under control. Still sure you don't need my help? It seemed that his patience had run out. He was done playing nice. It looked like I had no choice but to cooperate. I gently let go of Sirius' hand and stood up slowly. Sir, are you positive you want to start a conflict with Idrisil on behalf of the military? You just sit still and quiet, little girl. I said I want to talk business with your adjutant. I'm not going to kill him. As long as he understands what's going on here, something what I want to know, he'll be back in a few minutes. Sirius' gaze met mine, but we didn't say a word. We stood up and let the soldiers under the military inspector's command escort me out of the carriage alone. For some reason, I sensed that the crazy clown in front of me had already reached his limit. One more small push would be enough to cause his mask to slip and make him do something irredeemable. But I would have welcomed that opportunity. Sir, it's here. Open the door. Please step back. The soldiers took us to our close carriage at the back of the train, then opened the door in front of me. Restrained with shackles and face covered by a mask, a small figure sat in the corner of the dim room. All I could discern was a pair of wild eyes and sound of heavy breathing. The soldiers walked in at the Inspector General's orders until they were all inside the carriage. Drawing their weapons, they surrounded the small figure in the center. Just as I was trying to figure out who the dark figure was, the inspector grabbed onto my collar from behind, yanked me out of the carriage, and slammed the door. Who is it? See, contraband. You said there wasn't any, so what was that in the carriage just now? You dare capture Gustav's granddaughter? And not only that, but you have the nerve to take her back to Eurus? He stood in front of me, drew his gun, and forcibly pressed it against my forehead. That crime alone is enough for military to completely destroy Idrisil. If you choose to do things the hard way, that shall be the only outcome. Goodbye, adjutant. Remember my face in your next life. About flooding. The muzzle of the gun pressed against my forehead trembled somewhat, which was exactly what I'd been hoping for. I would bend my knees to duck down, then reach out to hook his finger that was placed on the trigger. I then punch him in the face and slam my body against his, knock him over. My chance to fight back was short-lived. I ignored one important factor at that critical moment. Your sickness. Your sickness or your injuries. A sharp pain spreading from deep within my heart darkened my vision, and the bitter taste filled my mouth. Just a half second more and I would have been able to grab the gun and put a pellet in his head. Oh shoot. C4. A violent explosion sent the officers and me crashing to the ground, tangled up together. Gasping in pain with my arm dislocated, the butt of the gun made a crisp sound as it struck the bridge of my nose. Even louder gunfire sounded in the sealed carriage up ahead. The noises all mixed together to create chaos in my ears. Amidst the sounds, my hand grazed something cool and curved. I bit down on my lower lip. That pain brought on a moment of clarity, and I pulled out my weapon. Oh, sure, what was that? The officer was holding me down, pressing his thumbs into my atoms up and attempted to crush my weapon. Holy shit! Oh my god, this is freaking brutal. Dude's trying to freaking crush his throat. I used my last bit of strength to pull out my hand from behind my back. Pull out my hand from behind my back and strike him in the head with the butt of my gun. You're the one who should remember my face. Damn. Yo, metal. One-liner. Bang. I had no idea how much time elapsed before I heard the sound of familiar footsteps. They were approaching quickly, rushing closer and closer. Sirius ran over and dragged the inspection officer off of me. She tossed him aside and helped me sit up. Adjutant, are you okay? I'm okay. Oh, funny in love. Funny enough, I'm actually sick too, kinda. Coughing. You actually understood what I meant. You planned this from the beginning, right? Yeah, but I didn't think we would actually have to do it. Are all the weapons and equipment for the escort mission ready? Everything's ready. Caroline will arrange for these weapons to be loaded onto the train we're taking. Sears was notified of the emergency plan if you run into any unforeseen circumstances on the train. I will protect you and she will execute the backup plan. Don't worry about me for now. Get to the control room right away and take control of the train. An explosion of this magnitude won't cause the train to run off the tracks, but we can't let it enter the Northwind Aerospace Center like this. Change that destination to Oswell Steel Mill. Stop the train there. Tess said that place is hidden from public eye. We can't let anyone know. It just had something to do with this explosion. Got it. The sound of Sirius' footsteps gradually dissipated at the other end of the hallway, leaning up against the way and sliding down. Finally, I let my last bit of strength go. My vision started to become blurry and everything in front of me went dark. Oh, a freaking shell casing with blood? Team 2 reported that the adjutant eliminated Millwood. The cargo is secure and the train will be rerouted to Oswell Steel Mill. Understood. The magician has made individual contact with Joseph. There may be a risk of intel leaking. Be prepared to take action. Team 6, get rid of Millwood's remains as soon as possible. Clear out all combat areas in 3 hours. What the heck? See you all in Eurus. Sweet dreams, the adjutant. Hope you all can stand firm and play your roles. Oh, shoot. Damn, was Sears getting mind washed too? Yeah, looks like we're gonna meet up then.
戦士、常に備えを怠るべからず。ここはすでにミッションの規定範囲から外れている。彼女たちが離脱できたら必ずここを通るはず。コヨーテにロジフ、カーシアの名前まで出てきたか。チェンシン、テス、持ちこたえてくれ。やはりここは双方の通信封鎖区域の外か。戦士、テス、聞こえたら返事しろ。この通信を受信したらまず居場所を報告せよ。このミッションは明らかにおかしい。分析員に危険が迫っている可能性が非常に高い。お前たちを足止めしているのはコヨーテのマスター。
Looking like Soldier 76 with yellow off instead.
繰り返す。居場所を報告せよ。抗戦はするな。
Oh, we're engaging him.
たまたまです。もういいはずです。
Over here. Oh, this is where we meet up with Chengsing. And then oh, that was quick. Yes, I guess that was kind of like filler. It wasn't necessary, but it is what it is. One's true colors can be difficult to conceal. Scorpion Stinger. Let's see what's going on. In a concealed area near the steel mill, the coyote leader was interrogating his infuriating captive. You can ask me 1,000 times, but I already told you. I'm just here to stall you. You just have to guess why. I would disguise myself as Ichil, and how I would have her blood in my possession. Then what did you mean by what you said when we captured you? Think about what you should do next now that I've fallen in your lap. Will the name Gustav become your opportunity to take your men and break your chains? Huh? Did I strike a chord? Don't mess with me, little girl. Where is Ichil now? I'm not telling you. And you only have two options if you really want to save the coyotes. Either kill me and take the blood sample back to your employer, then spread the news that Ichil is dead to the citizens and militants around Eurus, so public opinion will turn against your employer, or you can let me go and I'll convince the Hemdel adjutant that we should help you. And what are you guys supposed to do? How are you going to help me? This is Eurus, not the containment zone. How is Idrisil going to deal with the military? It's precisely because we're in Eurus that we can help. Echil is the only remaining political symbol of Eurus. If she's safe and secure with Eurus, locals, who do you think the citizens and separatist militants will listen to? If she comes out as Eurus' new leader, those wolves with a penchant for violence will lose any semblance of control in Eurus. Everyone will stand against them. That's just Idrisil's plan. I haven't seen any hope or results whatsoever. So being under someone else's control, getting your hands dirty, and watching your men die from their diseases one after another like you are now, gives you hope and results? I took the risk to deliberately let you capture me, just so I could figure out who you're working for and help you take them down. Hemdel Adjutant Jai came up with the idea, and Idrisil Director Ta gave you your order. If you still don't trust us, draw your gun. Where are you going to give each Echel to? First, tell me who hired you guys when I intercepted Echel from you 3 days ago. If I hadn't stopped it, who would you have handed her over to? And this time, you guys have completely focused on the armored vehicle. Obviously, because you were sure Echel Gustav was inside, right? Who told you that Echel Gustav was going to be in the armored vehicle? Why are you asking me these questions? Because there's someone I want to protect, and if he knew you were in the position, he'd definitely want to find a way to save you guys. You broke free, but didn't escape. Whoever saved me purposely left a loose end, and now you're here, desperately trying to get information from me. You've done all of this for someone else, without ever thinking about yourself. I'm a magician, and that person is the most important member of my audience. So no matter what I have to do, I'll continue this show to the finale. You're an interesting girl. Hopefully I'm interesting enough for you to start answering my questions. Millwood Ivanov. You have heard of that name before? He's the most well-known intel broker on the Eurus, Northwind Aerospace Center Black Market, Black Ice Alley. He might look like a respectable lieutenant colonel in the military, but in reality, he's a chatterbox who'll say anything for the right price. On our mission a few days ago, the initial client refused to disclose their identity. Back then, we didn't know that Ichil was the cargo. We just treated it like normal mission. After receiving the cargo, we were supposed to take it to the capital of Eurus and hand it over to General Adrian's advisor. After you snatched the cargo from us, the mission was terminated. Millwood stepped in. He told me in private that the cargo was Echel Gustav. Information on the day you guys departed, when and where you traveled, and the contents of the armored vehicle were all provided by Millwood. The Coyotes were only responsible for stealing the vehicle. He has another team in charge of transporting it. Did you want to take all the credit in front of the higher-ups? You want to know who Millwood Buyer is? He wouldn't have gone through so much effort just to return Ichil to the military. And the Duchess Orlova from Berency Preber, this name, has always had strained relationship with the military. Millwood wouldn't do business with her. As for the other weaker militants, they might not even be brave enough to accept Ichil if they knew it was her. That just leaves one potential buyer, but all I could find on him was his name. The Eurus Federation former Major General Sergei Durinin, Mr. Joseph, since you used to be a senior colonel in the Eurus Federation Armed Forces. Have you heard that name before? Oh, he's quiet. Oh, fade into darkness. Are you alright? I'm alright. They're just flesh wounds. You've been away from the train for a while. Do you think the adjutant is okay? Sirius is with him. The adjutant also set up a contingency plan before we left. He insisted you and Tess would need my help more than they would on the train. It's like he knew something would happen to you guys. This mission just gets weirder at every turn. Knowing the adjutant, it's only natural for him to plan ahead. You said the last time you saw Tess was at the steel mill, right? Let's find her first, then head back to the rendezvous with the adjutant on the train. Oh, she's thinking. Changsing? Something's off. What is it? Tess. Even though the situation wasn't looking good before, I got caught off guard. Now that I think about it, Tess was acting weird the whole time. It seemed like she was hiding a lot of stuff from me. She even had the chance to escape when we were surrounded by coyotes at the steel mill. She never let me see what was inside the armored vehicle. But if there was an important target inside, she wasn't worried when the escorting operatives and vehicles disappeared. And the weirdest of all, the Internal Affairs Department was established when the adjutant got hurt and we were under house arrest. The entire department's only mission was to spy on us. Back then, Tess was on a field mission. While we were on the way, how did she know those traps were specialized surveillance devices from the Internal Affairs Department at just a glance? Maybe she's been answering to a different boss than us since the beginning. The train was approaching the platform behind Oswald's steel mill. I slouched down, sitting on the sofa in the carriage. My thoughts were a mess, but some faint ideas were coming together. My dog is barking. Nice. Adjutant, here. It's club soda. Thank you. Siri sat down next to me and tilted her head, staring at me in silence. Adjutant, I don't want to suspect my own squad mates, but is Tess Kotkin really a Hemdall operative? I knew she was hesitant and wondering if she should continue, but I was actually hoping she'd remembered something else. Just tell me what's on your mind. It's okay. Actually, I've been wondering something. Why did Director Selim establish the Internal Affairs Department? Even though it was after you were shot, how did she do it so quickly? They couldn't have just thrown the whole department together on such short notice. It must have planned ahead of time. Yup. She, if I remember correctly, we were already suspicious about her planning something. That's why we didn't trust her, but we had like no choice but to go through with it. The last time we talked to the director, so it was I guess we're kind of aware that she was plotting something. Choosing, be careful. I think the director wants to. She's splitting us up, depriving me of my authority little by little. Yup. She slowly turned my closet operatives into her eyes and ears, using them as tools and transforming them into my weakness right under my nose, so they could be used as weapons to hurt me someday. I would never do something like that. I know I trust you, Sirius. I trust everyone in the Hemdall Force. Yeah, I trust you, Adjutant, more than anyone. Do you have a plan? After we go to Eurus, I'm going to withdraw from the mission and return to headquarters. I don't care how they decide to punish me. The secrets behind the Internal Affairs Department and Tess's identity, I'm probably the best person to help you figure this stuff out right now. And now that I've remembered everything, I won't help anyone hurt you again. They're hurting you. You can go back. You have to. You can go back. You have to. I'll think of a story to get you out of the mission. Promise me, Sirius, you need to act like nothing happened after you go back. I'll find out who messed with your memories and make them pay one by one. The former general you mentioned, Sergei, is now known as. Oh my God, I forgot the name. That was the big bad guys from the last chapter that appeared with a the silhouette. You can see their faces, but they're all blacked out. So they were freaking cool as hell, posing as like the final bad bosses for each, I don't know, section, I guess. He always hid behind the scenes when he served as a major general of the old Federation. Few knew his real name, let alone what he looked like. Later, when he appeared on the Idrisil board of directors, he had changed his name to W. I don't know. If that's the case, then W is Millwood's buyer. He must be in years now. If I'd followed the plan, hid in the armored vehicle and never came out, then Millwood's second team would have picked me up and taken me to W by now. Leviathan to the magician. Order from boss. Kill Joseph Sokolov Alexander. Huh? Signal interference. Is this internal affairs? The boss already fulfilled your desire to work under jive and looked the other way when you began investigating us. Act immediately. Don't disappoint the boss. I don't want to. What are you saying? I said I don't want to. I don't want to let you guys get hurt. Oh, what's going on? Oh, shoot. Who's this guy? Oh. Who got shot? Oh shoot. Hey, little girl, you hurry, get out of here. Or someone's going to pin this on you. My squad mates will make trouble for you. Get out of here. No. So she wasn't a sleeper agent? The old coyote leader grits his teeth. Behind him, the little red-haired girl was left alone. The frigid wind cut through her clothes like a knife, slicing through her body and causing her blood to congeal into the mirror on the ice. Her soft lips dried out in the cold air, and her typically vibrant eyes slowly dimmed. The boundless snow began to cover her face. Who was she? A youthful girl who loved magic. Hemdo Force's new recruit who longs for the adjutant. A ghostly weapon who delivered death around the border region, or an internal affairs agent who fell to a shot from internal affairs. Adjutant, Jackson and I just received an anonymous communication. Tess was shot. Judging by the location, it looked like she's in the ice field behind the steel mill. The message contained an image of Joseph with Tess. It seems like he's the one who killed her. Jackson and I are hurrying over the steel mill now. How's it going over there? Adjutant! Oh. What is going on indeed? Why did it turn out like this? She hadn't sent me away from headquarters to protect me. Rather, was she forcing me to become her enemy? It seems to me like she kind of changed her minds halfway through the mission after talking to Joseph. And they didn't want to go through with the plan. The initial plan. Alright, we're close towards the end already. We're so close. We might be able to finish it today.
どきなさい。
お前と連携を取るのはこれが初めてか？
そうですね。
後方支援がなく、情報員もない、分析員までここにいない。
私、全く弱くありませんよ。
Interesting. Oh.
もういいはずです。
Oh, I'm supposed to get on that. I'm mowing them now. What the hell? There you go. Perfect. Keep going.
よかったです。
Oh shoot. There you go. More coming to the right. This thing is like that. The one with that throws missiles like that in the air. I feel like they're like the most dangerous ones of one of them all. Like, I guess right behind the sniper, because the sniper does does do a good amount of damage.
こんなにたくさん。私を見ないで。リロード急ぎます。早くしなきゃ。
There you go. Perfect. Alright, we're towards the end already. We're gonna complete this chapter
やっと。
and see, and then we'll do like the first story part of the following one, of the next one, to see like, so we could get an idea of what it's gonna be about. I think is this it or Oh, cutscene. Hold up. Oh, yep, this is the final boss. Joseph, pardoned by reinstructed of the coyotes. Oh, straight to fighting.
私が
Oh, shit.
代わりにはい
ケイバック
Oh, shit. Oh, man. What the hell? Oh, that was close.
急ぎますはいへっ
今戦場は私の手のひらの上です
Oh, shoot.
大丈夫私しっかり
Oh, shoot.
戦況をよく見ろ。迅速に交代するべきだった。増法。
傷つけないで私が代わりに
Come on, break this thing. Come on. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna need to destroy these parts first. If I remember correctly from the what's it called? I forgot the name of the game type.
ご安
Oh,
心
sh
私はもう二度と記憶に惑わされません
怖がらないで
I'm so close from dying.
できますから
今戦場は私の手のひらの上ですみそぎ払いましたそうかすり傷ですご心配なく
How am I getting hit?
珍しい状況ですが神雷が大地を震わせ邪悪なる者を排除する
ここは任せろ。
許せない怖がらないで私ならできます
There you go.
ご安心で私はもう二度と記憶に惑わされません
Come on. So close.
私が代わり
There. Can I? Is it time?
はい
Oh shoot.
増法。一位先進。
Let me see.
の方。
私が怖がらないで
Oh shoot, got me. He's so close from dying.
倒しました
Finally. I knew I'm supposed to destroy the parts, but I don't know which operative to use to do actual damage. Cause Cherno's gun doesn't do damage on that. Changsing didn't do really that much damage, and it was mostly Haru that did the most damage to his freaking armor. Impromptu act. Escape from battle with the current call. Alright, here we go. The finale. The lighting in the background was dim. The seated figure wavering between light and darkness. Lieutenant to headquarters. The magician leaked confidential intel and refused to follow orders. She has been eliminated. Shooting her was indeed the best course of action. Tess won't die that easily, but you guys made the right decision. This is a lesson for her and for you all as well. Yes. Also, y'all confirmed that W is hiding in Eurus. After we pinpoint his locations, we can take care of him. No, we need to still dig deeper. Damn, my voice. My throat is dry. Continue to monitor and protect Jai. As planned, He needs to be there to act as bait. Yggdrasil's plan to infiltrate Eurus must succeed. You can't miss the forest for the trees. I didn't give you the power to make a decision and fire freely just so you could pinpoint your guns at your allies and use the Hendo operatives' lives to take credit. Understood. Tess, even good kids who behave poorly need to pay the price. You need to remember this pain. Oh. How's it going? A few of them are still alive, but just barely. And their juvosis is already extremely serious. If we use the best current treatments, I'm afraid it's impossible to save them. You saw the way Jason fought just now. Maybe these people and the circumstances are the only reason he became like that. I know he's our enemy, but he's also a hero. He spent his whole life locked in the cage, desperately fighting for his own people. I have a sneaking suspicion that Tess didn't die at their hands after all. Them, us, everyone fighting here with their lives, we're all being taken advantage of. Oh, my alarm. Internal affairs, you said, and Tess found their tracks on the way over. You picked up their communications, and they even helped show you the way. They were watching you and Tess the entire time. If we assume Tess is a member of the Internal Affairs Department too, that would explain why the director asked Tess to keep an eye on you, since you were the one close with the former board. The director has always suspected the former board of targeting Yggdrasil, so she assigned you to the more dangerous route. If our enemies went easy on you, it would cast more suspicion on you. And you protected the adjutant during Operation Breakpoint, refusing to give up any information when we were being questioned. So you were assigned to the train to personally protect him. The director can't completely expose the adjutant to danger until she finds a suitable replacement for him. Even if we found ourselves facing insurmountable danger, she knew I would sacrifice myself. But if what you're saying is all true, then why would Tess confront the danger herself? If she really was with internal affairs, then she should have wanted to take you with her to fight. Correct. That is also something I can't figure out. Speaking of which, did you go identify Tess's body? Nah, 1 day earlier. What the? We have to leave the party early tomorrow morning. You should get some rest. What about you? I'm already used to going on a mission at the borders, so I'll just treat it like a jet lag. What kind of people are at the border? Every kind. Soldiers, mercenaries, fugitives, working class people struggling to survive. And people like me. Huh. What do you mean by people like you? What are you like? A spy? A killer? A scout? An intel thief? Huh. What do you think I am? All of the above? A youthful girl, a magician. A girl who tries her best to act like a mature adult. Oh, come on. Haven't you been pretending not to know me? Pretending that you forgot everything? Tess. Pretending to forget is so much harder than truly forgetting. A Joker card. What is this? Take it. It's a ticket to see the great magician, Tess Kotkin. And Stoffel good luck charm. As long as you have it, I'll definitely come to your side. You can follow it to find me too. I will never be separated from you again like 4 years ago. 4 years ago? Wait a second, that card. Could it? Adjutant, we have 10 minutes before we arrive at Oswell Steel Mill. If you're still sleeping, get up and get ready. Serious. That card, quick. What? The card you found in the weapons workshop. Tess's card. Let me see it. Isn't that card in your hand? No, it's not the same. This is my card here. Are these cards tracking devices? Just now, did you check to make sure it was Tess's body? Keep an eye on those coyotes. I'll go check it out. When the adjutant gets here, tell them Tess is probably she's still alive. Her body isn't in the ice field, and Sirius is here, all right. No problem. We can use reverse positioning to locate the source of receiving signals from these cards. Tess Kotkin is still in the area. 3 hours later. Hey, you should say something. Like what? You can say anything. You can't just stand around like a dummy, right? They should drag her body like further away. The petite figure wore ill-fitting armor, but surprisingly wasn't too loose, except for the helmet gently shaking her slender neck, which looked absolutely ridiculous. Alright, then let's talk about the great magician, Tess Kotkin. She's smart and she takes on any danger all by herself. A brilliant lone wolf that came and went without a hint. Only your squad mates in the Juten spent a long time looking for you in all the snow. You're boiling milk. What are you trying to say? I said you're bullying me again. Adjutant, come help me. This thing, why won't it come off? She frantically tried to take off the helmet and armor, but since it was designed for protection in combat, it clearly didn't take ease of use or flexibility into consideration. I put aside my impulse to continue enjoying the show, walking over to help her unfasten the alloy buckle at the back of her neck. I'm saved. That thing almost suffocated me. The biting wind on the ice field made the face of the girl in front of me red. The sunlight reflected off the ice, then pierced my eyes via her gaze. I couldn't help but feel nervous at the sight of bright light. Alright, tell me what's going on here. What else could be going on? The mission still isn't over. The Coyote employer buyer is W, a former member of Ichisuo board. We need to weed him out and figure out what he's scheming, or you're eventually going to be in danger. So what was your plan? Pretend to be defeated by Coyote and go back? I know what you're trying to say. I can't go back to you guys. Someone from Internal Affairs shot me on the ice field. I used a little trick to mislead them into confirming the kill. If I just waltz back to your side again, it will spell trouble for you and the other operatives, and you'd all be in danger. And Changsing and the others probably suspect me anyway. If I don't figure everything out first and just go right back to you guys, how can I gain everyone's trust? At times like this, we need to stand together. If you can't even tell who your allies are, how are you going to face the enemy? You want to protect us, but who's going to protect you? I can do it myself. I'm not the same helpless girl from schoolgirl from before. I became a manifestation. I joined Idrisil. I've done so much here in Eurus. I joined the Hemdall Force all on my own. I even performed the trick faking my own death in front of a bunch of people today. I'm the great magician, Tess Kotkin. I want to put on more shows, and as far as all the guys hiding in the shadows planning on hurting you, I want to. As her blood began to boil, the girl's speech grew incoherent. She constantly repeated the same phrases in an effort to encourage herself, as if fighting off some kind of vulnerability, pain, and a fear deep within her heart. I looked at the tears in her eyes turn into ice in the frigid air. I watched as she lowered her head and murmured, her unsettled shaking hands shaking. I knew what I needed to do for her at the moment. Applaud her. I guess you finally saw me perform. Tess, what is it? Good work. Welcome to the Hemdall Force. Applaud. Well, what an amazing magic trick. You faked your death. Morning. Silent seclusion with this piercing pain. What's going on here? Hey, what are you trying to do? Let us go. What is this place? Hey. Please cooperate. Get in line and go in. Don't make trouble. Eurus military territory. You guys want to silence us for good? Are you with that blasted Millwood? We surrendered. Our weapons. We are civilians now. You can't do this. Please do not panic. No one will be harmed here. Okay. Millwood is no longer here. The cruel violence he performed was his idea, not the military's. You can cut the crap. You treated us like animals before, and now you have the audacity to say that? You think that you can distract yourself from that monster now just by saying it? Hey, put the gun down. I'll say it again. The cruel violence that Millwood performed was his idea, not the military's. The disciplinary unit is searching for Millwood. He was brought in the court and court-martialed as soon as he is found. He has committed war crimes against humanity, and broken a number of military regulations and code of ethics. Rest assured, no one will be willing or be able to protect him. He can't escape. There's no reason to fear us, so please do as instructed. What will happen to us? Where are we? This is a city deep in the military-occupied territory of Eurus. I'm an orderly officer under the command of Captain Li Kui. We have brought you here for your safety. The military will provide you with shelter, food, medicine, and even emotional counseling concerning the terrible ordeal you've been. But why would we trust you? You could choose to not trust me, and we could return your weapons right now, no problem. However, since you don't have any authorization to be in yours, you'll be fired upon and apprehended as soon as you walk 300 meters outside the city. On my orders, of course. Dare to try me, Coyote? Good. Looks like we have come to an understanding. Send them in. After getting settled, do another head count. Within 3 days, everyone will receive double the amount of supplies. If you can't scrape them together, take some from the munitions warehouse. You don't need my signature. Listen, we came to Eurus to help innocent victims like them establish order. Yes, sir. Captain, we are all settled over here. Well done. Rotate the guard every 12 hours and keep close watch all of them. Keep close and watch all of them. No one is permitted to leave it for any reason. Understood. Oh, Joseph. Still alive. You miserable bunch screwed things up and somehow survived. Fate has indeed been cruel to you. Major, I searched all of them, but was unable to find Millwood. We found lots of documents and digital logs in his camp, barracks, and 3 secret prisons. Have a look. Take them back and have logistics send someone with a vehicle. Don't let the Refugees Resettlement Committee get word of this. Millwood went too far. None of those other warmongers that sided with him will be able to avoid punishment either. Understood. And what about Joseph? Take photos as evidence and notify the medical team in the capital to come assist. From now on, Joseph Alexander is dead man. Understood? Understood. Also, we must find out who was behind the mysterious message that looted us here. Finding that culprit is just as important as finding Millwood. No one can hide from us. In order to control this region, the military must know everything about everybody here. Interesting. Aha, my rewards. There you go. Battle of Chaos, Chapter 1, Part 1. Oh, shoot. Alright, no special music? I see. So it doesn't get special music. Yeah. Man. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Doorway to obscurity. Step into the chaotic banquet. So let's see what's going on. It was a dreary winter afternoon. There was a single figure in the empty office, her back to the sea as she gazed through the floor to the ceiling windows at the lifeless streets below. Her back and neck were straight as an arrow, her chin slightly tucked in. She had maintained this posture for several years, cold, tough, and blunt. Those traits were obvious to others. On one hand, she always accomplished what she wanted. On the other hand, maybe someone should ask her about her sore shoulders and her tightly furrowed brow. The train will be arriving at Northwind Aerospace Center in 2 hours. A representative from Berenti Preber will be there to receive us. Icho's condition is pretty good. She's doing better than expected. Please don't worry. We'll ensure a smooth and safe handoff to Duchess Orvolo. Are you listening, Director? That clear voice sounded from the communicator like chirps of a robin. She liked that voice. Not long ago, it had brought happiness and coaxed a rare smile out of her. But this time, the voice, although not exactly displeasing, inevitably generated some unpleasantness for her. After being shot by the Leviathan squad, Leviathan squad, the girl that director had herself raised into a formidable operative was no longer under her control. A rift had formed between them. Where's Jai? Ah, the adjutant is with Icho. It seemed like she really likes him. She only wants to be around him. Huh, what a surprise. I actually applied with the adjutant to be the one to contact you. After we handle everything here, I want to talk to you after I get back to the company. Alright, what do you want to talk about? Never mind, it's nothing. Let's stick to business. I'll give you a mission report on Oswald Steel Mill as normal. Ji Cheng Sing and Series have already gave me reports. You've all done a great job getting results. Tell him he doesn't need to avoid me, and he has to be more careful moving forward. Northwind Aerospace Center is the most complex region in Eurus. The Kroanan faction takes a very aggressive approach in the area. They might not adhere to the various treaties between the military and Yggdrasil. The guy you ran into, Millwood, was a member of Koanara. His refugee resettlement committee is incredibly powerful. You all need to be careful. Leviathan operatives are already in the combat area. According to their intel, Northwind Aerospace Center is controlling all communications and blocking information. And Make use of Orlova and figure out a way to get rid of the tree in containment zone 91. I was proved wrong. The frigid wind bit on my neck, wrists, waist, ankles, anywhere it could encroach. I couldn't help but grit my teeth to refrain from shivering all over. It's freezing. The platform was practically deserted as dusk fell. The structure was of a brutalist style common across Eurus, and it looked like an icy monster under the dark sky. Looks pretty cool. I like the sunset. And Haru, the girl next to me, and I looked like his 3-course meal. Etchel, Gustav. I silently recited her name to myself, my gaze fixed on her as I was lost in thought. Thin clothes were draped over her frail figure, and she stared at something with wide eyes. Oh my god. I need to remember the name. It's this operative. I got her confused because they look similar. Oh my god. I gotta go back and check that out later off stream because the design looked extremely similar, just it was color changed, unless it was intentional. As she was doing like a body double or something. Huh. I took the ambiguous nasal sound as a response and saw his progress over the last few hours. I don't even know how long I'd spent trying to communicate with her before the train arrived. Tess had told me about some of Ichel's past, but it was clear she'd suffered far more than there was nothing wrong with her mind. There was nothing wrong with her mind, but it seemed that her language skills were stunted at a level of a child. The people from Berensey Priber are late. Adjutant, why don't you take Ichil back to the carriage and wait there? It's too cold out here. That was fine by me. Standing there wouldn't do us any good, and I was worried about Ichil freezing to death dressed like that. Nuh-uh, I don't wanna. Before I could put my hand on her shoulder, the little girl straightened up and spoke. Her bracing tone caught me off guard, but Haru couldn't help but laugh softly as she stood off to the side. It smells in there. It's yucky. She was referring to the lingering stench of blood in the carriage coming from Millwood and his men. Shield Ichil from the cold. Going down and doing my best to block off the cold wind assaulting her. Not far away there seemed to be a trace of anger in Haru's shaped gaze. A bouquet of flowers? I used the magic trick I learned from Tess to make a bouquet of toy flowers appear. According to Tess, Ichil seemed to love this type of stuff. You're going to get sick if you stand out here. I'm not cold, and there's not something bad staring at me over there. I don't want it to win. Her response shocked me as soon as she finished talking. I immediately whipped my head around to look in the direction she indicated. Haru was also alert right away. But soon after my and Haru's anxiety turned into doubt. There was no danger in the girl line of sight. Instead, there was only a large building and a few tall, vague structures that looked like towers. What is that place? I'm not sure. We don't have a ton of intel of Northwind Aerospace Center. That's the Suzdal. Where the hell did you come from? That's the Suzdal launch base. It was the most renowned facility during the former Eurus Federation. It's also the only military facility under Berensey Priber control. The most renowned site for aerospace tech research. At the center of the containment zone 91, and the tree we have to handle is in there. I stumbled out of the carriage, bounded over to Echo, and reached out to pinch her cheek. Eh? The startled little girl let out a dissatisfied yelp and jumped behind me. I reached down and grabbed Echo's arm without thinking. What's going on? The moment my hand made contact with Echo's arm, a depressing sensation of stifling heaviness immediately overcame me. Starting with my scalp, the sensation followed my neural network to spread throughout my entire body. In the next second, an intense burning sensation engulfed my heart, and all of my muscles stiffened as if they had frozen. Then, I saw something that no one should ever have to see. Restore its glory. Seize, usurp, resurrect. The Federation will forever be one. In the warped brilliance, I saw countless Eurus citizens marching toward the tree. They approached it, embraced it, then became one with it. Come, Jai. Oh, it's Edda. Join Valhalla. Adjutant. Adjutant, what's wrong? A strange, distorted sensation disappeared in the blink of an eye. When I snapped back into reality, I was kneeling down, and Tess and Haru were staring at me with worry in their gazes. Icha pulled her arm away, looking at me with alert and fearful eyes as she slowly stepped back. Reach out to Echel. Echel, don't be afraid. Come back. There seemed to be a problem with the language production in my central nervous system. Even saying a few simple words took an immense amount of effort. It's the bad stuff. It's always been there. They keep telling me to go there, but I won't. You can't go either. Before I could even parse what Echel was mumbling about, Haru suddenly stood upright in front of me and glanced toward the platform exit. It looked like someone from Bartley Pripper? Duchess assistant. Apologies, adjutants. I got held up on the way. I'm Duchess Orlova's assistant. She instructed me to come here. Are you okay? Tess supported my arm, helping me stand up slowly. I'm alright. Are you the only one who came? Please forgive us. Bartley Pripper didn't mean any disrespect whatsoever. The situation in Northwind Aerospace Center is unique, so it's a bit difficult for us to spare more employees to welcome you now. That's not what I was worried about. I just thought Duchess Orlova would be more concerned with Echel's safety. The Duchess cares deeply about the safety of everyone in your party. Please don't worry. As for the local forces stationed here, I know the Cornaro faction has caused you and your operatives a lot of trouble, but Quarenos influence in Northwind Aerospace Center is mostly concentrated in Containment Zone 91. The train station or Love Mansion and sections of the free streets are not under their control. So please don't worry and follow me. Orlova's assistant was courteous and genuine. He seemingly desperate to prove that Barnsley Pripper, the company headed by the Duchess, was completely safe and friendly. But I couldn't shake the unrest I was feeling. I remember what the director had said before I'd left Idrisil headquarters. Give gifts, make friends. But could they really be our friends? Oh, shoot, a ball? Oh, we dancing. I didn't necessarily have any expectation for what we would find in Orlov Mansion. But as I stepped through the grand doors, I almost failed to make surprises. To mask my surprise at the scene before us. Oh, we about to dance. What's going on here? Alcohol flowed as music conversation mixed together in disarray. Noblemen and women donned masks in the mansion's incredibly luxurious ballroom, their bodies frantically yet elegantly prancing together in pairs. The Duchess' assistant remained calm as he led us in. The two Humble operatives behind me had already begun gritting their teeth. Ugh. Hang in there, Ichil. We'll get here soon. Oh, we'll get there soon. Tess pulled Ichil close, covering the impulsive girl's eyes with her hand to prevent her causing any trouble. I glared at the assistant as I tried hard to keep my tone cordial. Wow. Oh, shoot. We're unworthy of such a spectacular show. Where's Duchess Orlova? Please don't fret, Judson. Looks like you and your operatives aren't used to stuff like this. It's not that we're not used to it. It's that we don't approve. We saw plenty of impoverished refugees outside on your way here. It's like a different world in here. The Duchess put a great deal of effort into arranging this ball. I ask that you pass the ostentatious appearance for now. The Duchess is waiting for you all in the parlor on the second floor. If you don't mind, we should get moving. I freaking missed that entire thing. Perhaps the assistant finally learned how to read the room, because he walked in front of us to lead the way. But before I could take a step to follow along, a sudden commotion sounded from the ballroom. Is it her? Is Duchess? Oh my god. Oh my god. No damn way. Is this it? Oh shoot. Oh my god. No way. Dude. Yo, Snow Peak? Snow Peak? It's freaking Katya. Oh, she makes her appearance. Well, she made her appearance in chapter 11, but I mean like her like actual appearance. Dude, her design. Oh my god, dude. Yo, Snow Peak. Hey, let's give it up for Snow Peak, man. That deserves an applause. Hey, hey, is this where like the Snow Peak population jumped? Oh, it jumped right here. It definitely jumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hey, W. A beautiful woman in stunning clothing sauntered down the steps in the back of the ballroom. With a soft smile, she drew all of the attention of the dancing crowd in an instant. Life who? Who? Was it Fanny? I don't know, but either way, who? I don't know, man. I only know about Katya. I don't believe it, man. I don't believe it. Give me 1 second. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Well, don't mind me. I'm just I'm just gonna bing. Just doing that. Don't mind me. It's for a good cause. A beautiful woman. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I could stay here all day. Hey, 8-hour stream of just Katya standing there. Hey, it's a good stream. It's a good stream. You can't say anything. It's a good stream. 10 out of 10. Dude, she looks so good, man. I'm a sucker for blue too, so hey, I confess. Blue is my favorite color. And it looks great on her. Common. Damn. Just as the intense cyan blue hue of her gown began to hurt my eyes, my gaze met hers. I read her lips as they opened and closed gently. Caught you. Him the adjutant. If you don't want to die, run. Hey, you got me. Do it. I'll let you. I'll stand here on my knees. I'll get on my knees and let you. Do it. Free me. Hey, save me. Save me, Katya. Save me, Katya. Please. Do it. Save me, Katya. Before the guests could follow her gaze and discover me, Haru and Tess pushed me to the ballroom. We were suddenly in the hallway on the second floor of the mansion, waiting for Duchess Orlovas to meet with us. Wait. So... Oh, shit. Wait. No, go scroll down. I can't. Why can't I scroll? What the hell? Alright. A beautiful sun, blah, blah, blah. So, just as a kind of... Oh, we read her lips. The woman in the bottom just now. Why do I feel like I've seen her somewhere before? Because we did on chapter 11. Is she an old friend? I think it's kind of... Not really, but hey, she is to me. No, I just feel like she's dangerous. A sense of danger that I felt somewhere else. That woman knows me. She just greeted me silently through the crowd. Maybe she fought us during a past mission. Do you need me to watch her? There's no need for distractions. Let's see what Duchess Orloval has to say about it. I'll say first. The people in the room are coming out. Though she had been silent since we've entered the mansion, it just suddenly spoke. Her statement catching my attention. She was staring at the room down the hallway with the door open. Oh, there she is. Duchess Orlova. We meet at last, adjutant. We have a lot to talk about, but I unfortunately have to postpone our meeting for now. Please wait for a bit in the parlor with your operatives. As for HL, I'll take her now. Wait. I stood between the tall woman and HL, staring her down and acting right away to put a stop to her unreasonable behavior. My superiors sent me here to hand HL over to you, but I won't allow you to be so hasty. Before I even finished my sentence, Haru and Tess had already pulled HL aside to protect her. The woman standing before me frowned. After staring at me for a moment, she suddenly leaned in. The director and I are partners, and you're the director's right-hand man. She secretly sent you here to protect you. So I can't just expose you to danger. The mansion is at risk of being infiltrated. I'm about to smoke out the rats, and you need to keep a low profile. Seeing as you shouldn't even be here, a sweet fragrance enveloped me along with the words she spat in my ear. However, her sudden pointed behavior calmed me down and cleared my head. Can I help? The words that came out of my mouth were more than she could have expected. Astonished, she staggered backwards and examined my face carefully. Icho isn't ordinary. She's a manifestation, even though Ta ordered me to hand her over to you. As the adjutant of the Hemdell Force, I have a responsibility to confirm some basics before officially handing her over. I understand. No wonder the director values you so much. You don't actually want to help me. You just want to make sure that that child is safe. Alright, then follow me. Let's see what the Hemdell Force can do. Alright, I think that's the perfect ending. The perfect ending on Snowbreak's chapter. Man. That's freaking great. Reach the 20 limit. Actually, how much do I have on here of currency? 1,400. Do that. I have some 100 too. I could buy this out. And then purchase this. Alright, perfect. I'm not owned. I don't own a lot of these. What the fuck? I know I own these because I have for Katya. Okay, I did that. Wait. 1, 2, 3. I'll buy this. That. And then this. Buy that. Even though I don't have the I think this one's for Fanny or for what's her name? Series. There you go. Even though I don't plan on rolling for series, it's still gonna be nice to have it, you know, just to have it. So I have 95 left. We still have 11 days, so hopefully I'll have enough to buy more copies of the guns, so I could just level those up, just to have it in case I want to equip it for an operative. And then I guess I'm not sure if running the gauntlet or running the farm, the abyss level to farm the store currency. I'm not sure if that's better than just I don't know if that's better for the silver buck, to farm silver buck, or is it better just to do the operations and do that instead? I need to check that out. I need to figure out if that's better or not. Actually, do I have 4 out of 6? So tomorrow I'll be able to I'll have enough to level both of them up. I'm so close. Do I have any more? Yeah, I do. Here, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this to do Eternal's 4-star manifestation. There you go. Max. I think I'll be able to level up yet. No, not yet. What the? I'm so close. I need 5 more. I could do 1 more. What's going on with my storage? I don't have any more after that. Interesting. Let's see what else. What else can I do? That's it. I still want to keep streaming a little longer. It's probably gonna be 3 hours. You know me being new to streaming, dude. I had no idea that it's gonna be this I wouldn't say tiring, because it kind of isn't, but at the same time, like you're literally sitting for like a lot of time. So let's see, what can I do?
あなたにも自分だけの秘密があるんですね。
What can I do? What should we talk? I think we could talk about more about the past stuff that's been going on in this place. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I will do SCP. Let me see. Or I can also do Melee. Smash Bros. Melee. Actually download it. I've been like practicing on it just to so, you know, I've been I didn't play Melee. I only played Melee when I was little. I was like 6 years old, but I never played it like I played like pretty often. So, but I didn't play it like so much where I was like, well, I won't say play it so much, but like really invested into like being good at it, you know. Let's see. What should I do? I guess I could like do that. Let me actually edit this real quick. And
ずっとあなたのそばにいられてよかったです。
see. Or we could do Flagrant Order. I don't know. I'm thinking what to do. Damn, I can't believe it takes me this long just to think. It should be easy. Or I can just go ahead and do Metal Gear Solid like what I was planning to do. Tempted. I'm tempted. I'm thinking. Give me 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I guess I'll do Metal Gear Solid. I wonder if like everything's. I want to make sure everything's like charged and everything, like controllers. I don't want it dying immediately. Actually, hold on. Let me check something real here. Checking. All right, never mind. Gigalink. Oh. Dispatch. Is that limited? Oh, whatever. All right. Let me do that then. Less charging. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Screw it. I'm gonna do SCP. I'm gonna do that. It's freaking Halloween.
あなたにも自分だけの秘密が
I
あ
should.
るんです
I
ね
should go ahead and do that. Let me close that. Hold on. All right, here it is. All right. Let me change the category. Let me update this real quick. All right. All right, Twitch chat, YouTube, Twitter, or wherever they come across this video. Probably it's just, you know, YouTube for sure. Of course, I'm live streaming here on Twitch. You know, twitch.tv J_Walkz. You know, JY_Walkz. And I'm live streaming this. I'm not that big of a horror fan. You know, I don't watch horror movies. I just find them like a little like cliche, boring. Like, oh, like random jump scares, loud noise equals scary. I'm that type of guy, and I know I've watched Halloween, like one of the older horror movies. Haven't seen any of the newer ones. I do know a little bit about SCP. A few years ago, I was really interested in SCP, like, cause this world that people created, that they make their own like horror thing or SCP thing. I found it to be very interesting. You know, I know some of like 173 and all that, and I did read up on all of those a few years ago. I was really interested. It was really fun. Never really played the game, but I did watch other people play it, so I have some idea. Although it's been years, so I'm not sure if they added anything new or things changed. I know there's another SCP game that's kind of like a remaster or whatever. I'm gonna check that out to see if I could download it and I'll play on live on stream. But yeah. So I'm gonna play this game. I'm pretty sure I'm not, the only horror game that I've played that literally creeped me out, scared me. It was a long time ago. I was still a kid. I'm pretty sure it happened with you too. I bought Halo on the original Xbox. You know, I expected alien fighting, badass super soldier shooting. And that's what I got. But halfway to the game, you know, they threw us the Flood. And let me tell you, when I found the Flood, I was scared shitless. I was afraid. It is scary. It's so bad that many years later, I would still have this uncomfortable feeling when I'm fighting the Flood. I'm not sure it's like the creepy feeling or it's something. I don't know how to describe it, but it's something that's in the back of your head that you're not conscious of, but you know it's there. That something about it just feels off. I'm not sure it's because of how powerful they are, like, or it's just like the way they were designed. And I just noticed this picture right here. I didn't see it till now, but Yeah, that's the peanut guy, the 173. But yeah, that's like this was that. I remember there was a Resident Evil mobile game I played a little bit. Like those zombie games. I don't know, something about them. Like it's only like certain games that like that limited amount of games that have that special thing where, for some reason, even though even like other games when you play it, zombie games and all that, they don't give you that feeling of like, oh, you know, you should be afraid or something's off. But there are certain games, and I think like Silent Hill is one of those games that has that feeling where you're it's off. You're like, oh my god, it's really unsettling. So I'm hoping this is like that too. I did play a little bit a few days ago just to just see how it plays. Let's put J. I don't know how kind of custom. I kind of want to save anywhere aggressive NPCs. I don't know if I should put aggressive NPCs because I don't want them to like be back to back to back. I feel like it's I'm gonna let like that normal, no promote. All right, that's good. 895. It's an ornate oak coffin. I don't know. All right, here it goes. Let's see how it is. Okay, I'm ready. I'm not afraid. Shoot. Oh yeah, that's right. On behalf of the SB Foundation and our staff, we welcome you to an exciting one month working period and welcome you. Unfortunately, the exact details of everyone works are highly classified. Look carefully. Each class will be presented a numerical destination, personal designation 9341. Please memorize your destination and the staff will refer to it as your tip from now.
Work for you. Do me a favor and step out of your cell. Just follow me. Oh, and by the way, we're authorized to kill any disobedient test subjects, so don't try anything stupid.
Please memorize your destination. During your stay, you'll be taking part in various testing procedures. Some of them can be extremely dangerous.
Head, custodian, stainer, report to decontamination, gate, 14, 4, maintenance.
So you see any good movies lately?
I don't really watch movies.
Oh, okay. Oh, what about video games? You know, that reminds me, somebody should make a video game based on this place.
Ah, hilarious.
Yeah,
Funny guy.
Cool idea.
Breaking the fourth wall. During your stay, you'll be taking part in various testing procedures. Some of them can be extremely dangerous. Your appropriate precautions are not taken. This is why we need your full cooperation at all times in all circumstances. Our highly trained researchers and scientists know how to minimize risks. Oh yeah, I read this before. Damn, it dropped to 95 frames. What the fuck? With the instructions given you, will be sent back to your term in death row. Oh shoot.
Attention all Class D personnel. Please enter the containment chamber.
Oh, there he is. 173.
Please approach SCP-173 for testing.
Testing?
There seems to be a problem with the door control system. The door isn't responding to any of our attempts to close it. So please maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 and...
Oh shoot. Oh my god. Oh, what the... I blinked. Oh my god. Wait, I can't load game? What the? Wait. Which is this one? Oh, that was the old save. Can I like... Wait, hold on. What the hell? Gotta do this again? I could have sworn I put Oh, I forgot to save. That's why. I'm stupid. I forgot how to save it. I think it was F12. Oh no, it was F5. I remember F5. My bad. Well, now I know. All right, let's take it from the top. All right, please memorize. This is why we need your full cooperation at all times and in all circumstances. Our highly trained researchers and scientists know how to minimize risks and ensure the safety of the personnel involved in testing. If you fail to comply with the instructions you are given, you will be sent back to your determined death row. If everything goes as planned, meaning that we have your full cooperation, you'll be released at the end of the month and you'll be granted an absolute pardon for all your previous efforts.
Just follow me. Oh, and by the way, we're authorized to exterminate any disobedient test subjects, so I'd recommend not doing anything stupid.
Did you really have to use the term exterminate? Couldn't you have used eliminate, delete?
Alpha, report to light containment, elevator, 6A.
You neutralize.
Safety inspection.
So, how's it going?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, who do you think I'm talking to? This guy here with the punchable face? Of course I'm talking to you.
Oh, this motherfucker.
I'm just a little
I'm so happy you're gonna die.
This is the first time you've ever
At least I hope you did.
Well,
You do.
Yeah, it's your first day working here.
We've worked together now for about 5 months.
Motivational seminars
Really?
are held in the faculty auditorium for the course 17 to 18 on Thursdays.
Well, we're here. Still disappointed I didn't get to punch you, but whatever. Oh, and by the way,
Is it normal that sprint?
Attention all Class D personnel. Please enter the containment chamber.
Yeah, y'all go in first. I'll be right behind y'all. Oh, I forgot to say.
Approach SCP-173.
Can I say you're lying?
There seems to be a problem with the door control system. The door isn't responding to any of our attempts to close it. So please maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 and...
Woo. F5. Help! Help! Say it ain't so. Oh, there's Peanut. Is that him? I don't know. He's gone? Hello? Mr. Peanut? Oh my god! Hold on, let me fix the audio. It's freaking a little too loud, I think. I don't mind the music being a little high. Oh my god, that freaking scared the hell out of me. There's a bunch of blood there. I hear something. What's that noise? Oh my god! I know. Yes, this is scary, all right. Fucking freaking. What the hell was that? I'm saving. What about here? Can I go through here? No, I can't. Oh my god, dude, this game. Alright, the good thing is like it's only scary when they pop up. And it's done not in a way that's like freaking jump scare, loud sound. I think I need a key card for that, if I remember correctly. Can I go in here? No, I can't. Oh, blood trails over here. Key cards required for that. Got here. Level 1 key card. I'll take that. Empty cup. I don't know why I picked that up. What's that? Was that him? Hello? Is that door open? I heard something open. Freaking saving. SCP-939 are endothermic pick-based predators which display atrophy of various systems similar to troglodytic organisms. The skin of 939 are highly permeable to moisture and translucent red. SCP-939 average 2.2 meters tall, standing upright, and weigh an average of 250 kilograms. Each of their forelimbs end in 3-fingered claws with a fourth opposable digit and are covered in setae, which considerably augment climbing ability. Their heads are elongated, devoid of even vestigial eyes or eye sockets, and contain no brain casing. The jaws of SCP-939 are lined with red, faintly luminescent fang-like teeth up to 6 centimeters in length and encircled by heat-sensitive pit organs. 939's primary method of luring prey is the imitation of human speech and the voices of prior victims. SCP-939 vocalization often imply insignificant distress. Whether SCP does not understand their vocalization or repeating previously heard phrases is a subject of ongoing study. Amnesia, inhibiting memory information for the... Interesting. Alright. This door is locked. Actually, hold on. Where's it? Level 3? I need a level 3 key card. Well, that's no go. The use of Video cameras or video equipment is prohibited. Okay, can I ask why? He's dead. Wait. You thought I'd forget. What? I didn't see him. Where was he? Was he behind me? I think he was behind me. Get me in here. Close door. Close door. What the hell was that? And why did it happen when I saved? Nope. Nope. You stay there. Wait. Open up! Open up, you loser! Where's he? Oh my god. I heard that drum. I heard that. Can't be doing this to me, man. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. I got this. Are you still in here? He's gone. Hey, go up to the freaking ventilation system? What was that? I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I don't want to save here. I'm blinking. Hello? Oh my god, dude. I don't think I can jump or... Alright, here we go. I'm saving. Please, are these guns? Can I use them? I kind of want to go backwards. I don't want to go through there. You know what? Let's go backwards. It doesn't hurt to go backwards, right? I think I need level 3, right? Yeah, level 3. What the hell's that? Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! You can't see me. I freaking saw. How? Oh my god. I'm going left. I know about this one, this SCP. I think he's like an old dude or whatever. Tortures people. Takes him into this void, whatever. I don't know what this place is. Oh, shoot. Did I choose wrong? Oh my god. Is there anything? Is it every time I choose wrong I get crippled? Oh shoot. I chose wrong again? What the f— I'm going straight. Come on. He's right behind. I'm dead. A decayed march. Load game. Shoot. I'm just gonna run. Oh. Run, 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 run. Am I back? I'm back here. I hear him. How? Where did you come from? Peanut guy, why? Oh my god. Or you know what? I'll just run back here. Since Peanut Guy's over there. Come on, come on. How did how? That was freaking fast. I should have kept running straight. Oh, that's freaking creepy. The hell am I? They're chewing. No man's land. Where am I? Oh, I'm injured. I should save here. Saving. What the hell was that? Is that Peanut again? $173. Oh my god. It's 173 again. Tab. The elevator's broken. I hear him. Is he trying to get in? Hopefully he can't get in through a... Dude, I hear him. He's trying to get in. Five or higher. Only got a... Oh. Oh my god. Get up, get up, get up. Run, run, run. What happened? Why couldn't I see? Oh my god. Shit, dude. Not gonna lie, this is a little stressful. Alright, I'm running the other way. Oh, I hear him. I hear him. Run. Oh my god, I hear him again. Again? Where does he come from? Oh my god, this is so freaking stressful. I hear him. Why did I come here? I hear him. What the hell's going on here? Oh shoot. Get me out of here. Freaking dude, you have no idea how scared I am. Oh my god, this is pretty freaking scary, dude. Oh man. This is freaking intense. All right. God. I accidentally blinked. I wanted to sprint. Oh my god. Alright. So I still have to get used to the controls. Oh my god. What are you doing here? Oh my god, dude. Nah, they're trolls. They're legitimate trolls, dude. Where am I? Oh. They're actual trolls, dude. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright. I think that's good for today. I think that's good. I think that's good. Quit the menu. Oh yeah, dude. God damn. Dude, that's so freaking creepy, dude. I guess it's the chase. The chase is what's causing, like, that gives the, that feeling. Damn. So I think, what else can we do? Not sure if I should do melee today, or just for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but a different day. For Monday. Let's see. Halo. I'll go back to your girls. Let's see. You change the category. Maybe just keep going with the story, you know? I think I might just keep on going with the story because I really want to know, like, the whole Katya thing, especially when I have I'm ready to go through her story. By her story, I meant her personal file. Even though, like, I skipped all of it because, I'm supposed to know certain elements of her story, so I skipped all of it, and as well as the summer event, because I don't want to get spoiled for certain stuff that happens, screw it. Let's do it. Chapter 12. Okay. Let's go to A1. I'll keep going till once it hits 4 hours of streaming, I'll go do that. Goddamn Katya. Actually, before I do that, I do want to see what's my affection level for Cherno is. Oh, we're getting close to level 48. Pretty close then. Alright, main story. Ballad of Chaos. Let's go. So I have to use these other two. Trial operatives. Oh.
こいつら一体どこからバレンツ機器の制服まで来ている。なんか
変です。あんなに厳重なセキュリティでどうやって紛れ込んだんだろう。それとも他の誰かが。
詮索は後だ。一つ一つ片付けるぞ。
Oh, when an enemy sees you, they will become alert. An alert means displayed above each enemy. When the meter becomes full, quickly leave their line of sight to avoid triggering combat. Hide yourself behind cover to avoid enemy's line of sight. Utilizing cover is vital to any stealth operations. All right. Introduction of stealth, eh? Let's see. Trying to memorize the patterns going on. There we go. Oh shoot. Ah! Oh shoot. Snuck through. Oh shit, I forgot to change the SCP thing. Snowbreak. Alright, just want to make sure. Oh shoot. Is he coming here? No, he ain't. Huh. Oh man, that was close. Oh fuck. What are you doing? What are you doing? Turn around. Shit. Am I supposed to do this? That's close. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Shit.
もういいはずです。
Oh, fuck. All right, let me go through here. Don't worry, my time playing Metal Gear Solid 1 all those years back is paying off right here. Hey, what was that noise? It's just a box. Okay, I know that's the right move. I'm supposed to do that. Yeah. I'll wait for it. There you go.
私にやらせてくれるのですか？ああ！ハルさん、この先はやっぱり強行突破しかないよ。
全部片付けろ。早く。
All right, so we're supposed to defeat the spies.
戦うのですか？ハルさん、わかったよ。彼らは全員フワルナ星団の兵士だ。
軍の過激派。また何か企んでいるのか。ここは危険だ。テス、隙を見て分析員を連れてここから逃げてくれ。
All right, there you go.
やっとできました。
Her mask. Amidst the turbulent tides, protect the innocent. With the infiltration of her mission taken care of, for the time being, I went to parlor on the second floor. Then she asked me to meet her in the ballroom personally to show me something. Ichil was sleeping deeply due to her exhaustion and nervousness. I intended for both Haru and Tess to stay behind and take care of her, but before I could even reach the door, they blocked my path. No, we can't be sure there aren't other dangers lurking here. You can't leave our sight, adjutant. Ichil is the one who can't leave your sight. Listen to me and stay here with her. I won't be long. It won't be long. Oh. Then why doesn't one of us stay here with Ichil and the other goes with you? Adjutant, Haru's right, you shouldn't. What did the director tell you that when you called her? Be careful, right? You're completely decked out in combat gear. You want to show yourself in public? You were active on the Europe's border for a long time, and the ballroom downstairs is crawling with local nobles with a lot of power. Can you guarantee not a single one will recognize you? Well, alright, take care, Ichil. I'm going to play along with the Duchess to see what tricks she has up her sleeve. I left their worried gaze behind me as I opened the door and walked out. Pavlina, Your Grace, thank you for everything you've done for my father. Who is this? It's all thanks to your support that he was able to escape from Conera Command without so much as a scratch. I can't even imagine how much my father would have suffered without your help. How is your father doing now? Is he alright? Yes. He was even making a big fuss today about not wanting to handle government affairs anymore. He said he doesn't want to be caught in the middle of things again. He also said he wants to find a new passionate relationship while he's still healthy. Your Grace, how can someone so old still? Alright. Seeing as he's still interested in things like that, it means his physical and mental health are both doing well. He will definitely live a long life. Yeah, he said after working so hard for the old Federation and then the military over all these years, he's done enough for people of Eurus. He said that he needs to live for himself in the time he has left. And since that tree appeared, everyone is scared. It's better to play low and enjoy some happiness rather than stand up and do something. God damn, Snow Peak. Yes, you're right. It's time to relax a bit after working so hard for Eurus his whole life. No wonder he didn't show up today even after he accepted my invitation. What a pity. Your Grace? In a secluded corner of the ballroom, I watched as the scene played out before me. The noble girl's gentle smile transformed into a cold sweat. She stood up fearfully, unsteadily shaking the wine glass in her hand. The liquid danced in the glass like boiling water. Pavlina, look at me. Tell me. The letter that led to your father's near execution by Conera Command was actually written by you, correct? Your Grace? The terrified girl could no longer keep a hold of her wine glass, causing the scarlet liquid inside to fall along with it. But before the glass could crash upon the table, Duchess Orloa deftly snatched it out of the air. She stared at the remaining wine in the glass, moving the medical nebulizer in her other hand to her mouth and breathing in deeply. Don't be nervous. I like your style, and I'm glad you could be here in place of your father. Come, do you see Arseny over there? I couldn't stop myself from following the Duchess' gaze. A tall, graceful man stood among the crowd as he drank with a group of older people. I remember him. He's related to the former Federation's Minister of Foreign Affairs. He's also the capital Archduke's son, right? Correct. He's now working as a lobbyist for the Corona for faction, searching for potential investors to support research in Containment Zone 91. Have a drink with him, Pavlina. Starting now, he shall be your fiancé. Your Grace? But I just had a wedding 2 months ago. You even came. Duchess Orlova didn't say another word. Instead, just narrowing her eyes and staring at the girl named Pavlina through her lenses. She looked like a menacing fox glaring at a cornered rabbit. After the girl put on a fake smile and walked through the crowd to Arsenes as ordered, the Duchess suddenly tilted her head and shifted her gaze toward me. With her silent prompt, I followed the Duchess into a quiet hallway at the back of the ballroom. Artyom, please provide a completely quiet and safe environment for me and my distinguished guest. As you wish, Your Grace. She seemingly remembered the name of each and every person who was useful to her, regardless of their position or status. I'm sorry you had to see that, Adjutants. I hope you don't think of me as some sort of evil tyrants. After the guards in pre-board uniforms, God damn you, complicated words, had locked the doors from the outside, she walked over and set her trap. Only wanted to smile coldly, but was unable to stop myself from shaking my head. Does someone in such high position really have to go through so much trouble? They're all scared of you. It didn't used to be like this. Not long ago, before that the tree sprouted up, it didn't have to work so hard, and they didn't have to be scared of me. But things are different now. They're scared of me because they're even more scared of the Corona faction and W. The desire to survive clouds their heads. They don't even know what to do. Didn't the director tell you? The same W who used to be a director at Yggdrasil. He ran back here to Eurus and used his farm position to steal away half my men. He's hiding out in the Containment Zone 91, working with Kronara as he... Corona as he occupies the Suzdal launch base of the old Federation. Thanks to them, that tree has practically turned the entire airspace center into a graveyard. Even the rear region of Eurus occupied by the military. Several people have been experiencing strange symptoms caused by that tree. They even came here just to die. I specifically decided to welcome you today at this very place because I wanted you to see what the nobles and people in power are like for yourself. You saw how happy those fence-sitters in the ballroom outside were, prancing about as they held one another. You're calling them fence-sitters? Which means you still want to win them over to your side of the conflict. By using Echel's identity, right? I'm a pragmatist. I'd never deliberately push them into the enemy's grasp unless absolutely necessary. Hand over Echel, adjutant, and complete your mission. You help me, I'll help you. Let's work together to find a way for the people nearest to survive. Adjutant, where are you? You might need to come back. Echel is. The Duchess was almost pressed up against me, but the sudden call startled her. I used this chance to step back and escape her control. What's wrong with the girl? I don't know, but tell your people to secure the entrances on the second floor. Don't let anyone get near Echel's room. After saying these, I immediately rushed toward the parlor where Echel was, praying that nothing else out of my control had happened. You must be joking. That's him! He has the white hair too! He's a threat! After so long, all the manpower, resources, and money I've given you, these are the results you have to show for it? An unnatural light permeated a cramped lab as the furious man slammed his the experimental report in his hand on the table in front of him over and over again. Strange. This child anatomy. Oh, it's Dr. Kent. It's from chapter 11. It's extremely strange. There are several aspects that don't make any sense. Controlled experiments don't work on her whatsoever. Each time I take samples, the results are different. It's simply fascinating. But I can't increase intensity for now. I can't afford to lose her. She has so much potential. We can't just let her die before the potential is realized. No. I don't care whether she lives or dies. I care about myself. All of the bodies in this all these bodies in the lab are for a single purpose. My purpose. And you know exactly what that is. I wonder why bodies is just kind of grayed out. This is just my eyes playing tricks on me. You don't understand how valuable she is. You're only concerned with your immortality. It's a complete waste. My patience has already run out, Dr. Kent. Such low efficiency, these variables, these risks. Enough. Prepare to terminate your experiments on Echel. But, I won't say it again, destroy everything. As a frail girl slept in the sinister experimental pod, her smooth face gradually turned bitter. There seemed to be a voice deep within her, consciousness that had been endlessly cursing her for a long time. You're just a string of faulty code. You shouldn't exist. Your existence taints the law of creation. Someone must eradicate you before you infect even more people. You are not a creation. You are simply a virus. You should die. Amidst the frigid, unfeeling damnation, the girl's face grew increasingly twisted. The pain she endured was indescribable. The imprisonment and the inhumane experiments she had suffered destroyed her. In the deepest part of her nightmarish trauma, she could only find one thing. It was as wild as flame, the freedom of rage. Oh no, what's wrong? By the time I rushed into the parlor, Tess and Haru was dripping with sweat and panting as they sat next to Ichil. Holding the bouquet of toy flowers, Ichil blinked at me with an exhausted look on her face. She had another nightmare, adjutant. I think we need to get Ichil out of the mansion as soon as possible. She needs to be in a stable medical environment. Adjutant, we should just tell the Duchess what's going on with Ichil. At a time like this, she needs help. Ichil, how are you feeling? My eyes hurt. I don't feel good. I reached out to touch her with the forehead without thinking, but Ichil painstakingly twisted her neck to avoid my touch. No, if you touch me, you'll see the bad stuff. Ichil had also noticed an impossible outcome of physical contact between us two. We were left no choice but to ask the Duchess for help. Ichil, I'm going to ask the tall woman in white to come here and take you to a safe place, okay? Nuh-uh. I was aware that she was disagreeing, but she didn't try to stop me either. What a horrible situation. I left the room, returning to the ballroom on the first floor to look for the Duchess. I couldn't rely on communicator at a time like this, so I need to explain the situation face to face. Oh, but as I jogged to the end of the hallway, a flash of blue suddenly appeared before me. It is time! She's about to make her move. Snow Peak's Lord and Savior Katya's here. Klein Blue. Watch where you're going, Hemdel adjutant. I figured I never could have imagined blocked my way. She grabbed my collar, shoving me hard against the wall of the hallway. Before I could react, she had already positioned her arms, knees, waist, and shoulders to secure my main joints on my limbs. For a moment, I was totally unable to move. I followed you all the way here in this freezing weather. I thought you were smarter than this, but I guess you're just too innocent. Do you really think ordinary medical techniques can save the kid in that room? Katya Klein. I don't care how you survived the incident at the 5th Research Institute, but if you value your life at all, you'll let me go. The blood on your hands changed you. You gotten pretty good at threatening people. What are you even talking about? Tell me, adjutant, did you throw up after you put that bullet in Millwood's head? Or did you have a nightmare? So was Millwood the guy that we thought was like a security person back in the previous chapter, the special chapter? Huh? I thought he was just freaking dumb. I must have missed it. I tried to take advantage of her banter, relaxing my body in hopes of escaping. However, my efforts were only met with chuckle and a firmer, more painful pressure. Behave yourself. Don't struggle. I don't have all day either. If you follow instructions, it'll be easier for both of us. What do you want? Itchel. Give her to me. She was my original target, and now she's the key to realizing what I've wanted for a long time. I'll take her, and you leave Eurus with your girls. The waters here are muddy. I suggest you avoid them. Sounds like you might actually know something, and you're brave enough to break in here alone, but I still can't agree to your conditions. Just stop, Katya. If you leave now, I'll pretend nothing happened. Huh. As she laughed softly, something seemed to sparkle in her blue eyes. So for some reason, I felt a sinister chill in my heart. In the next instant, she was holding a crossbow bolt in her free hand, aimed directly for my throat. Katya Klein. Oh, Haru's gonna save us. The crisp sound of metal clashing was accompanied by a familiar, fierce voice. By the end, I could tell what was happening in front of me. Haru had already drawn her blade and was standing between me and Katya. Adjutant, are you okay? Where are Ichil and Tess? They're together. Tess has already called and notified the Duchess of the situation. The Brancy Prebor guards are on the way. Don't even think about hurting a single person today, Katya. I wanted to be alone with you, but it looks like you prefer a little more. Looks like you prefer a little more excitement. Huh. Fine then. Oh, she laughing. Oh, she had the crazy eyes. Let's make things more exciting. The blue figure in front of me and Haru disappeared in the blink of an eye, leaving behind a cloud of smoke from a grenade she had thrown. But before the smoke grenade had even exploded, gunfire rang out in the ballroom behind us. Judging by the sounds of shouting and cries, overturned furniture, and chaotic footsteps, it seemed like Katya hadn't come alone. The situation once again quickly escalated in a way I hadn't predicted. Haru shielded me as we made our way back up the second floor. Duchess Orlova and her guards were already standing at the parlor door. Itchel was surrounded by a circle of guards, protected in the middle. Adjutant, they're trying to take Itchel. Tess looked at me nervously. I understood her worry, but we didn't have a choice right now. Duchess Orlova, I don't want any hostility between us. You can take Itchel for now, but let me be clear, this is not an official handoff. Your people need to get Itchel to safety as soon as possible. Yggdrasil and Hemdall can't be held responsible if something goes wrong. Trust me, Adjutant. I care more than anyone about her safety. You're already aware of why I need her, aren't you? If you're willing to help, there are several important guests in the mansion, and I don't have time to protect them. Could I trouble you one more time? I'll explain everything after this mess settles down. What do you want me to do? She didn't come closer this time. Instead, she threw a stack of photos to me from the distance. Make sure these people get out of the mansion safely. Even if they die, they need to do it outside the mansion gates. Interesting. Bum, 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 bum. That's Skyward Blaze. Actually, hold on. What's the recommended level actually? Still 80. And I am 76. I'm close. I wonder if this one will be level recommendation level 90. Skyward Blaze. I wonder if the special ones are were the event ones, because I know Operation Midnight was an event, so I'm assuming that's what it is. All right. I think I'm gonna end it right here then. For sure, I'm gonna end the stream now. Thanks for watching, everyone. I enjoyed today's stream. A little sleepy. You know, I need to get used to streaming for longer hours. Right now, I've been streaming for 4 hours straight. Freaking, and my ass is freaking. It's freaking hurting right now for sitting for so long. I'm gonna stream again on maybe Monday or Tuesday. Not streaming Saturday, Sunday. When I come back, we'll do more Snowbreak. I'll see if I can finish chapter 12. And once I finish chapter 12, if I still have time to stream, I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually start doing Metal Gear Solid 1. I'll stream that. And depending how that goes, I'll probably, if I still feel like streaming more, I'll probably do that, and then I don't know, find to see if, what we can do. Maybe more Snowbreak or talk about certain stuff. I still haven't received anything for the pre-registration for Girls Frontline 2. I do want to play that. Hopefully I get invited. Yeah, so hopefully they hand that out soon and I get to play it, so I can also stream it and play it and give my take on the game. I kind of want to see like this whole drama that's been going on with Girls Frontline 2 and how it affected the story. From what we talked about yesterday, it must have like changed a lot, but there are some story aspects of it that remain the same, or people gave you an option to read it through with that. So hopefully it's, you know, hopefully we get to read it and see for ourselves whether the NTR claims are indeed true. You know, and the CN fan base has justifiable reasons to be upset, and this whole situation with the drama to be justified in a way. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see y'all next time. YouTube, Twitch, thanks for watching, all of you. Twitter, wherever you find this video clip, stream, I don't know where. And yeah, see you next time. Peace.